of revising its prospectus for its ETF, ARCW, to open the possibility of investing in crypto exchange traded funds in Canada, according to a filing with the US SEC. So this was more along the theme of companies allocating funds into the crypto space and the crypto ecosystem. So following on that, EY, Ernst & Young, a major accounting and auditing firm, announced via press release yesterday that it would be utilizing Polygon, which is another cryptocurrency. Polygon, it trades under the ticker Matic, its protocol and framework to deploy its own EY blockchain solutions onto Ethereum. EY said that they're looking to adopt Polygon scaling solutions to boost transaction volumes, providing predictable costs and settlement for enterprise customers. So again, this just continues along the theme of major corporations publicly announcing association with cryptocurrencies and them venturing into that crypto ecosystem and that cryptocurrency space. Lastly, as you guys had seen in chat yesterday, and some of you PM'd me about it, Litecoin. It spiked over 30% yesterday after a fake news report came out about a potential partnership with Walmart, and price faded back to its starting point after Walmart refuted the claims. I'll show you guys a chart in a few when we get to the charts, but it was quite crazy. It was very aggressive to the upside. It hit the high set before that Tuesday crash and then came right back down and was actually at one point it was up 30%, and then on the other end of the spectrum it was down about 4% on the day before, eventually kind of moving towards a break even, fluctuating just above and below 0% on the day, or flat. So let's talk about that Ethereum trade that triggered yesterday. So this was primarily, I believe, as a result or a byproduct of that Litecoin news, because when I spoke about it in pre-market or at the start of the US session, when I do these crypto briefs, I showed you guys what I was looking at. Price was kind of bouncing off that support level, which I had identified on the 4-hour chart, around that 31.50 to 31.75 area. And I was saying for day trades, I'll probably end up playing or looking for long plays for strong reactions off that support level or off support levels that we've identified. So the trade idea was to get long over 32.80 with a stop at 31.80 and the first take profit at 33.80 at 1-to-1 and the second at 34.50, which would have been at the top of the range. So here you can see I got long and price immediately ran higher before aggressively coming back. So this was my entry here, just above that resistance line that it had established after testing this support area twice. Once here, puts in a higher high, twice here, puts in a higher low, and then we'll pull back slightly. And this is the 15-minute chart. So I posted a trade on this candle, I believe, and then my order triggered and got me in. Once price went through my order area, it started to just trend higher or aggressively. And I noticed Litecoin pop up on my scanner. It was 5% at the time, and then it just continued. And I said, well, something's going on. And I started to look for news, didn't see any at the time. And then I just decided to focus on my trade. Price came right up to my my exit point for my first partial. I didn't quite get it at the 33.80, so I took it at 33.75. I took 2/3 off as I was hoping to hit for its price to hit the top of the range. I probably should have taken 3/4, but because of the reaction, I figured, it may very well touch the top of the range. So I left that third on, which eventually stopped out at break even because of this aggressive pullback on Walmart refuting the news and crypto's starting to fade aggressively. So I just took it all off, the last third off at break even, and then started to look for another trade. I actually thought because we broke through that support level, I was looking to see if price would continue lower and look for a technical setup to show me that sellers want to take price low, possibly for a short to the downside, which I had mentioned in chat as well. We had seen it with all the cryptos. But that aside, let's continue on to today, and I'll get into it more when we start looking at the charts. So today, how are we starting the US session? Bitcoin and Ethereum are starting the US session green. Bitcoin is actually the strongest of the top 10 today. It's up 3.5%, and Ethereum is up almost 2%, around 1.9% now, fluctuating, I'm seeing. The top 10, mainly small green, between 0.5% to 1.5%, just fluctuating. Some are fluctuating between green and red, with Solana, this actually red now, and the strongest or the weakest on the day at 6% down. So that's something I'm going to have on my watch list as well. As we spoke about yesterday, the momentum on Solana has obviously shifted and it's losing its allure. That long run up is possibly starting to come to an end. I saw that 150 level holding, so let's keep an eye on it as well. So my main watches, aside from Solana to the short side, I'm also watching Ripple. It has a neat little chart there where it's trading in a range, as well as Ethereum and Bitcoin. All are trading within that range that we spoke about yesterday. Still, the story is, the participants haven't decided where the majority will rule yet. We're not sure whether they want to take price lower or higher, and we just have to continue watching to see exactly what's going to happen. So I'll be looking for day trades essentially off the top of the range and the bottom of the range if setups present themselves. So we just need to be patient. But if we break those ranges, whether the top end or the bottom end, I'll be looking for much longer term trades, swing trades, to take advantage of the meat of the move and to kind of maximize on that. So let's get to the charts. So let's start with Bitcoin. Here I've highlighted the major support and resistance levels that I've seen. So again, these are just levels, but support and resistance are actually areas. So let's continue to watch this. Around that 44K area on Bitcoin is acting as support. We've seen it test it, not once, twice, 3 or 4 times now. So it's come down and buyers have come in and stepped in each time. Possibly on the crash day, it rode a little bit low, but they bought up yesterday on that strong reaction to Walmart refuting the news. It came down and buyers came in again, and now we're heading towards yesterday's high. Can we break it? And this is a kind of the top of the range here that I'm seeing, that 47.5K. Again, if we break yesterday's high, I'll possibly be looking for some follow-through action. So look for a technical setup. I'm not going to buy the break because I am aware that, you do have sellers up here, sellers present up here, and we do have that sell-off day, which you might have a lot of people who didn't stop out, had some loose or soft stop orders, looking to get out of their position on any break above this area as well. So we just have to kind of see what price is telling us, what's the momentum like, and how things develop along the way. For interest, let's look at the Litecoin chart. It's not one I trade generally because it tends to be a bit low volume at times, and then it has its moments where it gets a lot of momentum, and then it kind of just dies out and consolidates. But this is a daily, and this is exactly what I'm talking about. We were just consolidating. The news broke. Let's look at the 4-hour, and price went all the way up from here, touched that high of around 230, actually broke the 233 high and touched around 237, and then really just came back down as soon as Walmart responded to those claims, and just it's kind of just as you were. It looks very much like a fat finger, but it was triggered on the news. Carried a lot of the cryptos with it. Bitcoin actually had the strongest reaction. I was trading Ethereum because, that's one I'm very comfortable with as well. Morning, Ariek. And so that's what happened. So let's look at Ethereum. Here we are. Start with the daily. Again, we're in the range. What's going to happen? We're not sure. This is yesterday's candle here. Came back, touched at 31.50 to 31.75 supply, or where buyers are, that support level. And this is the short-term range at 34.50, and this is the top of the range at 3600. Really have to see what's going to happen now. We have a pause in the trend, price is consolidating. We need to know that the trend is in our favor. We want to know what's happening, and we can definitely stack the odds in our favor and take some swing trades to know and feel comfortable with that as well. So let's look at Solana. This is Solana on the daily. So it's come down, touched that 150 level as I spoke about, then got bought up. It looks like it wants to retest it again. So we've touched it, and remember, we spoke about it. It was a previous level of resistance, broke through it, came back, tested it, and now it's acting as support. So you have that role reversal, but we do see where it broke out really aggressively and is kind of fading back. And we want to see what will happen there as well from the daily. Lastly, let's look at Ripple. This is the Ripple chart here. This is the daily chart. Again, Ripple had a spike of its own over the weekend. On Thursday, I believe. When was this? On the 10th, that was, yeah. So Friday morning, it had that spike. And now it looks the neatest of the ones that we've looked at in terms of that support area really standing out at that $1.03, $1.02 area. And we can see that buyers are quite happy to come in here. So again, no real direction. It's just a range. We have to, my focus is on short-term trades within that range. If we break the range, then I'll look for technical setups to show me that we can get some follow-through. Ethereum, let's look at Bitcoin on the 4-hour. As the last ticker we'll look at today before Scott comes in. And then, yeah, so Bitcoin yesterday had the strongest reaction. Let's look at the 1-hour. This is when the news broke. Went up, broke through that soft level of resistance there, which is where it's actually trading around now at that 46,500, and then the upper end of the range is at 47,500. But it is the strongest on the day. Something to keep in mind. Bitcoin is always a fun one to trade, always a good one to trade and to keep an idea of in terms of market direction. Bitcoin and Ethereum. So it's the largest cryptocurrency. Have to keep it in mind. Have to be cognizant of what it's doing. So I'll definitely be watching it for setups. Will it run into that upper level and then provide a short setup, or will it break through and then we can look for a pullback to get involved on the follow through? That's my main watches, guys. And as always, I'm open. You can always PM me with your ideas or your questions. Always happy to talk with you guys. And if I see anything, I'll put it in chat. And yeah, that's it from me. Wishing you guys all the best and a wonderful and green trading day. Stay tuned for Scott. He'll be up in a few minutes. So yeah, if you have any questions, just pop them through. Take care and bye for now.
Morning and welcome to the Tradenet Trading Room. Welcome to a Tuesday morning. Couldn't be more excited to be here today and to trade with you today. Listen, it's going to be a wonderful day. We came off of a day yesterday that was incredible. Great morning session, great afternoon session. We were trading and making all kinds of money yesterday. That was a Monday to open the week. Today's Tuesday. We're going to get you through today as well. Remember, 3 sessions today, just like every other day here in the Tradenet Trading Room. You've got the morning session right now. It's going to take you through the 11:30 hour. Lunchtime with Michael today. And I'll be here to take you all the way through to the closing bell till 4 o'clock today. Had some great trades yesterday. Michael was trading very well. I took some great trades in the afternoon. Finished out the day very, very strong. Listen, if you want to make that step, take that next step and be in this trading room with a great account from Clomex, and you're not in the US of A, you got a great opportunity. Clifton's got the link here in the room. All you have to do is click on it. We've got discount commissions. Those end today. Today is the final day. And if you take advantage of that today, you're going to be in a great position to trade this volatile, very volatile September session. And again, this is always for the past 20 years, they said it again this morning, past 20 years, September has been the most volatile and worst month of the year, which just means volatility for us traders, for us investors. It could be a down month. So we'll watch that and more as we get through the day. I want to say good morning to everybody here in the room, our team, our family here in the room. Good morning, everybody here. We'll say good morning individually. And good morning to everybody on social media this morning on Facebook, Twitter, Instagram, StockTwits, and YouTubers. YouTubers, smash that like button today. We would really, really greatly appreciate that. You've been doing such a great job. We've been able to keep the room open all the way till the 4 o'clock bell because you all step up there and hit that like button. We're looking for 600 today. Thousands of people join us each and every day via social media, and we couldn't be happier to have that happen here in the Tradenet trading room. So join me today and join us trading here throughout the day. I'm going to have Meir assisting me today and leading us actually throughout the day. It's going to be a great day. He did very well yesterday and looking forward to an awesome day today. Well, let's talk about the markets and see where we've been. Get some news in, get some stock picks. I want to thank Craig for kicking us off today, doing a great job with cryptocurrency. You know, we added that this year, and I'll tell you what, we are so happy that Craig decided to join the team. He is invaluable, does a great job for us each and every day, keeping everybody abreast of what's happening with Ethereum, with Bitcoin, and the rest of the cryptocurrency market. So thanks again, Craig, for doing such an incredible job each and every day, doing the homework, doing what it takes to become profitable, be focused on the markets and focused on these cryptocurrencies, which is new for a lot of people. But right here in the Tradenet Trade Room, you can look at that each and every day. All right, where are we with the markets? Let's first take a look at Asia in the overnight session. We had 2 markets down, 1 market up. Nikkei was up 223.73. Shanghai and China down 52.77. Hong Kong, Hang Seng down 311.58, down 1.21%. You look at Europe, which is still in session right now. Europe's about the same. 1 market down, up, 2 markets down. German DAX up 45.30. That's because Meir is back in Berlin, so he's spending and fueling the economy there. FTSE in the UK down 7.70 points, and CAC 40 in Paris down 6.06 points, or 0.09%. You combine that with Asia, you've only got 2 markets that are up, 4 markets that are down. Biased to the downside, but a rare morning now. We're up across the board. Dow futures up 109, S&P futures up 14, NASDAQ futures up 54.75. Remember yesterday, a very bad day for Apple Computer. Apple announces today some new products. We'll see what happens there. Oil up 46 cents to, or 45 cents to 70.90 per barrel. Gold up $5, approaching that 1,800 once again if you follow that. Silver down about 0.029. Copper down, platinum down, palladium, big 5% down move today after screaming higher. What's happening in the market here? Consumer prices post a smaller than expected increase in August. That's good for the economy. Amazon planning to hire another 125,000 employees, paying them an average of $18 an hour. And they're going to be gearing up for the holiday season, I think, very, very strong. And then House Democrats, again, on that bandwagon, to initiate tax hikes for their $3.5 trillion bill. That's not good. So again, we'll see how that works out. But all that you need to know is our futures are pointing higher, and we should get out of this gate higher this morning. Remember yesterday, we got out of the gate higher, started to come down, turned red, finished green. So we'll watch that transition today. Last day to try to get your COMEX account today. Again, discounting across the board. Great time to join us here in the Tradenet trading room. All right. Good morning to everybody here in the room. Johnny Wang, good morning to you. Steve B, good morning. Thanawat, good morning to you. I'll take a look at Life. Yeah, let's take a look at Life real quick, as Johnny had said. Yeah, looks good. LIFE. I'm not sure. I think I looked at it before. It wasn't tradable. Yeah, it's not. So we'll go on, move on from there. Okay. Steve B, good morning. Thanawat, good morning. Klaus, good morning to you. Yep. Thank you, Thanawat. Yep. Steve B, good morning to you. Afu, good morning. Javed, good morning. Seth, good morning to you. Harry, good morning. Let's have a green day, my friend. Ali, good morning. Johnny Wang, good morning to you. Aggie LaFleur, good morning to you. Hopefully you're doing great this morning and ready to rock and roll for the day. You know what? Aggie's got a separate room that she has to teach and to bring everybody onto the new platform. Also on Tuesdays and Thursdays, she's hosting a live trading session there. So watch out for Aggie here each and every morning at 8:30. Clifton will have the link to that room here. Eric, good morning to you. Ali, good morning to you. Great to have you here. Julio, good morning. Ben Kira, good morning to you. You're welcome. Craig, very well deserved, my friend. Johnny, good morning to you. Absolutely. Junaid, good morning. Jack, good morning to you. Ruhel, good morning to you. Eamon, good morning to you. Sam, what do you say this morning? Yobel, good morning to you. Alejandro, good morning. And thank you to Clifton. Good morning, Tim R. Let's talk some stocks this morning, get you prepared for the day. I've got a couple that I want to go over here this morning, and I'll post them here in the announcement tab where you can find everything throughout the day. First trade, open, B-O-P-E-N, O-P-E-N. This will be a short under 1675, not a big mover. May try to replace this if I see something better here this morning. Also, SPRT, I like it the other way here. Take a look at the daily on this chart here. SPRT, it's pulled down. Anything over that 20 today is really, really viable. So I'm going to go 1910 on the long side. Depending on where this market goes, we should start to move a little bit higher here this morning. We'll see if that happens here. 1910 will clear yesterday's close on SPRT. And then Lucid, under $19 here this morning. This will be a red trade. This will be a short. This will be LCID, short under 19. So predominantly short this market, which is going to pop at the open. Many stocks down this morning. Looking for a long, look no further than Tesla this morning. Could pull it down here and take a look and see what I show you here. 745 this morning. I really like this stock long. I will post it here in the room. Tesla, 745 long. Okay, and if you're looking for one more this morning, since there's so many movers here in the trading room today, take a look at WYNN and LVS, Las Vegas Sands, WYNN Resorts, all both to the downside this morning. We'll watch those as we start today. Hey, Craig Nehemiah was here with us this morning. Clifton and Gabe are here at their Tradenet support team. If you're new to this room, you need support, you've got questions, click on Gabe or Clifton's name. They'll help you out throughout the day. Galia is here. Galia handles all of our translation from English to Russian, Russian to English, and leads the Russian trading room each and every day. It's the blinking tab here in the room. Aggie LaFleur is here. Talked to you about Abby before. And my trading partner, our leader, is going to take us out here this morning, and that is Mr. Meir Barak. So going to be very, very nice this morning and to trade with Meir again. Be following his trades. I'll be posting my trades here. We'll take a look at Hood, H-O-O-D this morning as well, H-O-O-D. Not enough volume to make a difference, but certainly over 41 looks good on H-O-O-G, H-O-O-D. And yeah, absolutely. Open in the red. Yeah, open in the red. I know it is. And yeah, I'd like it under 1675. So we'll watch that as we start the day here. All right, traders, less than or right at 45 seconds before we start this day. If you think I'm excited, I am. It's a Tuesday. Got some freshly squeezed Florida orange juice here this morning, and I'm ready to roll. Here comes Meir. There he is. Good morning, part. Morning, good morning. 30 seconds to go. Here come the charts for you. We are gapping up this morning.
Yes, down 8%.
The NVDA off to the races this morning.
Possibly shorting WYNN or LVS, but I need to see them moving up first before I move in.
Okay, AXSM will be my first trade, traders. AXSM over 2810. I'll post it here in the room, AXSM.
Tesla is on my long list today, starting strong. We'll see what happens later. Finally, LVS is moving up a bit.
I'm going to adjust that to 28 here. There we go. Okay. We'll watch to see if this bounces now for yesterday's close. It did not. Okay, watch it at 28 AXSM. I'll be going long.
Posted LVS or possible short. WYNN as well. Could be shorted under 94. Actually, only under 94.
Wow, we did miss the Tesla. We talked about Tesla in the pre-market, and away it goes this morning. Wow, what a move. I like open short, just not a big mover here.
It is swing, it could trigger soon. Under 94.60. LVS also. LVS just triggered, I'm short. I'm short WYNN as well. Both of them are down approximately 9%. Both of them are expected to gap and go.
Okay, coming up, AXSM, about 11 cents here for the entry.
Markets changing directions. We started by moving up slightly, now we're coming down. Now, remember, we have a gap to close. Oh, come on.
Yep, Tesla off to the races. Now, I'm going to do this one more time here. The AXSM trade here at 18 or at 28, I'll be in that trade. I'm also looking for an open short, OPEN, right now at 17 and a quarter. I'll turn this one red. This will be an open short, OPEN, short 17 and a quarter. Okay, OPEN short 17 and a quarter. AXSM long. You watch the quarter on open, OPEN. NVIDIA looks good too. I'm going to try to take a trade here on NVIDIA at 223. I'm going to list this as a long. Market's still a little undecisive here. This is NVDA long at 223. AXSM, nothing there yet. Watching WYNN and LVS. Yep. SPY is okay. It's come down, touch the VWAP line and move forward.
Okay, sorry, back. Not a big mover, but MLCO under 1160. Well, you know what? I'm not interested. If you're looking for a stock that doesn't move much, I don't know, MLCO possibly could be it. Having some trouble here with WYNN. I will have to stop it if it moves over 95.50, which is the highs currently. I think I missed my Tesla entry.
Yep, Tesla's gone now, looking great.
Yeah, entry should have been 750.
Traders, AXSM is in long. Still waiting on NVDA. And open about 2 cents away on OPEN.
I have to say that WYNN does not look so great right now, but just in case it is going to continue its downtrend, it comes under 94.50, I will add.
Okay, AXSM looking great. 28.50 will be my first partial on AXSM.
Baba will be shorted soon. I would like to have it under 162.50. If it gets there. Nasdaq continues lower, so is the S&P.
Okay, traders, I'm going to take a LCID under 1960 with a $20 stop loss here. LCID short 1960. Okay, yep. AXSM just waiting for that 28.50. Hopefully we'll see 29. And remember, traders, we talked about this yesterday. It's not the number of trades you're taking. It's the number of great green trades that you're taking. So be selective here. Yeah, I'm short LCID.
Okay, may add 2 win soon. Added to win. Seems like it may be coming down. And could add to LVS under 39. Watching Baba, which is approaching the 162.50. I'd like to short it under 162.50 Baba.
Break of 1940, I will add to LCID.
Short Baba. May add to LVS soon. Now Tesla pulled back from the highs. If I'm going to find a nice reversal to go long, I'll go long Tesla. For example, if it goes over 750. Mark's still coming down. So far as expected, closing in the direction of closing the gap. Added to LVS. Baba just touched a new low. Nasdaq and S&P moving to new lows. On the right side of the market, which is good.
A full share size now on LCID on the short side here. AXSM, I'll be stopped out under 27.40. AXSM. Traders, right now, Dow's up about 72 points, S&P up 8, and the NASDAQ up about 39. Remember, we do have the Apple announcement today, new product announcement. We'll be watching that. And all of you YouTubers, boy, we're doing a great job this morning. Smash that like button for us. We would really appreciate it. We'll get that over 600 here today. Over 1,200 people joining us just on YouTube, thousands of people joining us each and every day nationwide, so worldwide. So congrats.
So what's new in Apple, Scott? As far as I heard, nothing.
It's supposed to be, yeah, not much. Phones and AirPods, you know, the listening. I would imagine it's going to be mainly a phone deal today.
Yeah, but so, I didn't hear about anything coming out. Well, maybe they're going to surprise us, but you know,
I read the same thing
there so far.
You know what, Meir? Here's the thing that I always ask myself: am I getting anything? And this is before I would just be like, hey, anything new that Apple develops, I just want it. But I ask myself now, I say, do I really get anything out of having the new phone? I mean, what What do I get? Any better camera? Anything better? I don't know. Oh, and an Apple Watch. So,
Well, last model, the camera was better and there were some other things, but you know, nothing significant.
right.
And I always say it, and then I wait in the lines and buy a new one.
That's the truth. That's the Apple
Somehow.
tax. Just want to be part of it. Yeah, LCID, very nice.
So WYNN touched a new low, but that was not enough. LVS did not.
I'm going to try small share size also on Tesla right now, 750. Watch the market very closely here now.
Yeah, I'm going to go long Tesla over 750 with you there, Scott.
Okay, come join me here. Small share size traders to start.
Best thing that could happen now in Tesla, that it's going to come down 2 points and move up to the 750 again. Proving to us that it wants to move higher. WYNN's trying to move to a new low. Well, that's about it in Tesla. I mean, this small move down here just did the job. It's going to move up now over 750. It's going to look great. Just like the textbook technical formation in Tesla. Come on, Tesla. Now I'm okay with the 750. You always want to see some kind of trigger before it moves through your trigger.
AXSM still looking good. Target 29 on AXSM. We just got to get through 2850. Remember, be patient this morning. I love that, Ray. I love that. Meir, read Ray's comment there about the AirTag. Keep track on where she's going, put it in her purse, know when she's shopping.
Okay, Tesla, about to, I think, move over 750.
Come on, Tesla. Just went over 2850 AXSM.
Long Tesla.
I'm long Tesla here.
It's one of the rare occasions where I have 4 open trades without a partial. which is of course extremely dangerous and takes 100% of my brain capabilities.
Come on, Tesla, don't disappoint us.
Yeah, the market does continue to move lower. But another pullback in WYNN and LVS, which I don't really like, but they are trending lower. Well, you know, the market was trending lower earlier and Tesla was trending higher, so let's hope. The reason Tesla was my only long on the pre-market list was really the daily. After a huge bottoming tail yesterday, it looked like it's about to go sky high today. So I really hope it's not going to disappoint us, although the market's trending lower.
Ray, let me take a look at that Sava trade as well. SPY starting to close the gap to the downside. Be careful, traders here. Any longs like this AXSM. Oh yeah, Sava. I'm with you on this Sava trade under 45, Ray. I'm going to post it here. Good pick, I think. Make sure you take a look at the daily before you ever get into a trade like this on Sava. Looks very, very good here. Be going short Sava this morning at 45, at the break of 45.
Also notice that the S&P just closed the gap.
Yep.
This area over here could be the area where the S&P bounces back up. This could definitely help Tesla, although I'm not sure how it's going to help WYNN and LVS.
Okay, here's the break on Sava. I'm looking for at least 40, 50 cents here on SAVA.
So it's looking quite determined to come down.
Okay, here comes our AXSM trade. This is going to be nice.
Baba's not looking for you low. Yeah, 80 does look good for a short.
Come on, Tesla.
Okay, Baba new low.
Yeah, just be cognizant of the overall market right now. Sava's doing it for us here. I'm going to take it down to 44.50, Ray, on Sava. It'll be a nice trade for us here, SAVA. You look at the daily on the stock, could see 40. I mean, not today. I doubt we'll see 4-point drop on Sava today, but definitely on its way down here.
Baba touched my target, which is 161.80. Oh, look at Tesla. Look at Tesla. This could be a Tesla day. Okay, Baba about to touch my target again, and I'm getting ready to take my partial.
And he's posting JMIA.
S&P and Nasdaq. Both continue lower, but again, this area over here should be the area of reversal.
Come on, Sava, you owe it to us. Okay, Meir, I'm getting off the Tesla train here, traders. I'm going to take my 2 points on Tesla. I'll leave 100 shares on Tesla here to grow, and if the market continues to grow, Tesla will obviously move big time. Out Tesla
Asking
3/4.
myself whether I should do the same.
Yep.
Okay, new low in Baba, getting ready for a partial there. Going to get a bit more than I was looking for. Already have a bit more. The first sign of a pullback now. I took my partial in Baba. That's my first green trade today. LVS is turning down nicely, but I can't say the same about WYNN. Tesla did reach my target, which was 3 points. Actually did more than that, did 4 points. Can't really explain why I did not take my partial there. Probably because I'm expecting it to make a bigger move. But it also means taking a bigger risk. Anyway, notice the way that Tesla moved to a new high while the market was moving to a new low, which is very important. But again, I'm taking a big risk here by waiting for Tesla to continue with the trend. LVS is close to the lows. And I think WYNN should follow. Well, Chris, right after I click the button, this could happen. Right now, it could still be losing trade. Tesla, never know.
Okay, Ray, so where do you come out of the Sava trade, Ray? Down past 44.50 on Sava, looking great. I'm going to take it here. As we said in the plan, traders, many of you that are trading for the first time are getting used to trading. Make sure you have a plan like we've talked about before. You have your entry, you have your first partial, and you have your stop loss, all three of those before you ever push the button. And then you just trade your plan. I mean, I don't want to oversimplify it, but if you'll do that, you'll save yourself a lot of anguish and probably a lot of money as well. Nice move
LVS just reached my target. I'm getting ready to take my partial, and WYNN seems like it's about to do the same. If LVS is going to move over 38, 70. I'll take my partial. WYNN's looking great too.
Yeah, AXSM doing nothing.
It's 4 points in Tesla, and now it's touching the red territory. And I did not get my partial in LVS and WYNN.
Watch the 44. This is great. Sava, great trade. Watch it break 44 here.
So the S&P and the Nasdaq continued. Nasdaq now closed the gap as well. Again, this area here should be the area of reversal. Come on, Tesla,
748, I'll come out of the last 100 shares of Tesla. Here comes LCID. I'll add to LCID traders under 19. This trade has taken a little while to formulate, but still looking good. Coming up on 60 cents here on LCID.
Or to take my LVS partial if it moves over 38.70. Still hoping for a new low. There is a new low in LVS. Good, nice bear flag there. Now let's see if WYNN does the same.
There's 44.50 on Sava. I'll come out of the rest here.
LVS moves over 38.65. I'll take my partial. Come on, WYNN, join the party. Okay, first sign of a pullback in the S&P and the Nasdaq. Both have nice bottoming tails. This should be it. This should be the reversal. Took my partial in LVS. Did not get my partial in WYNN. And now Really hoping that Tesla would come back to its senses. Would add to Tesla under over 752. Should I? Small things we added over 752. Added to Tesla over 752. Clearly uptrending, and now I expect the market to help by pulling up from the lows.
Traders, I'm out of the Sava trade, SAVA. Very nice trade while it lasted here. Let's take a look at Apple. You know, it's not a big mover, real big mover today, but I do like the 150 break to the upside, Linda. Absolutely.
One more thing about Apple is if you notice it closed the gap, and then the point where it closes the gap could be the point of reversal. It could be moving higher from here. And it comes at the same time where the market could make the same move. Yeah, mRNA does look beautiful, did look beautiful at the breakout point. Take a look at NVIDIA. I don't know about NVIDIA, it's all over the place, up and down. Not clear to me what NVIDIA is going to do. Well, it's never clear, but this one's less clear than other. I missed SPLT today. It just didn't give me a chance to move in. It just came down initially without having a nice technical formation for the short side. So I just had to let it go. It was on my short list today, I believe. Let me check. I think it was. I really liked it pre-market time. Yes, it is on my short list today. But just didn't give me a chance to move in. Come on, Tesla, move to a new high. Be nice. Okay, WYNN's making another move here, which should be enough for a new low and a partial. LVS just touched the new low. That's great. WYNN should follow. Come on, Tesla. Well, definitely don't like what the S&P is doing now. Turning this recent green candle to red, engulfing candle right now, coming, just touching under the previous green candle, which seems like which shows that the S&P is really determined to come down. And that makes me worried about Tesla, although Tesla did prove that it wants to continue higher today, but it all depends on how strong the S&P will come down. The S&P just gonna keep holding it around this area. That's gonna be good, I guess, but the S&P is gonna crash down now. It's not going to look good. WYNN is close to moving to a new low.
Okay, traders, I'm out 3/4 of the trade on LCID, Tesla gone. AXSM, I'm still in this trade, AXSM, I'm still waiting for it.
WYNN is close, yes. WYNN just came down under the lows, beautiful. This is the point of my target here. Now let's get a little bit more if we can. Possibly under 93.40. Oh, come on, Tesla, not nice. Okay, if WYNN moves over 93, well now, taking my partial in WYNN, less than I expected really, but I don't really want to go through another pullback there. And now I can clearly concentrate on Tesla. And of course, the market, which is moving really close to the lows.
Okay, traders, those of you that are on YouTube, we don't have that many to go. Just click that like button there, about 130 or so to go, 230 to go. Click that like button. Let's get up to 600 so we don't have to talk about it. Should be good. Appreciate your help, all of you YouTubers, keeping the channel alive, keeping it rolling into the afternoon session here. We're going to take you all the way through to the close today. Michael takes the lunch hour here. I'll be back to take everybody into the close today. Trading with Meir in the first session today, 3 sessions each and every day. Still in the LCID trade. We're just breaking down 19 now. And AXSM will probably get stopped out here.
Yeah, mRNA could definitely keep moving higher. I personally, I wouldn't get in at the price like that. I mean, the entry point should have been around 432. It's too expensive now, in my opinion. But, you know, maybe if it pulls back down a little bit more, you could find a long entry. But right now, trying to buy it, I think it's a little bit too dangerous. Market did not break down under the lows so far. And we do have another chance here in Tesla. Nice green candle from the lows in the S&P and the Nasdaq. Come on, Tesla, see that and move higher.
Saw a very good trade for us traders, and on the Tesla trade, hopefully it takes off and makes the high here. Apple starting to bounce.
Wow, win. Wow, win. Nice.
Javed, I agree with you. I agree. Been waiting for it for a while, so.
Okay, come on, Tesla. Come on, Tesla. Come on, Tesla.
It's going to break out here. Yep.
Go for it. Come on, Tesla. Be nice. Be nice. Another point for a new high. The market's not breaking down. We do have a reversal in the Nasdaq. Hopefully the S&P will do the same. Go on Tesla. Spike over the highs. Be nice. WYNN. Below.
Come on, keep breaking out. Go.
Come on. Come on, Tesla. New high. New high, and I will consider buying a Tesla.
I haven't heard that before. That's
Just consider. I'm not saying I'm buying.
Okay, I got you. I got you.
Here we go.
That means you'll go to the website and you'll say, "No, I don't want one."
Yeah. Oh, come on, come on. I did not take my partial. Oh, oh. It hurt me. You see, Scott, it hurt me.
Yep. You didn't fully commit.
What happened there? What is this stupid red candle? Okay, if it moves under 52, I'll take my partial. I can't take the hit. Under 752, I'll take my partial. Took an amazing trade. It could have been an amazing trade. What happened there? No, just a small winner.
We prematurely spoke about it, is what happened.
Should have said it after I clicked the button. Anyway, can't complain. 4 trades, 4 green trades, and all of them so far going my way. And somehow I don't see that we've got the 600 likes in YouTube. Come on, guys, we had a perfect day, all green day. How about 600 likes? It's just half of you guys. Don't mind hitting that thumb up button so we could go over 600. It's a free trading room. And the only thing we ask in return is that you show us you like us. You show us you like us, and that's all. That's the only thing we're looking for. Come on, let's get over 600. Be nice.
Yeah, closing in on it, traders. I know just less than 60 to go. Thank you so much. We really appreciate that. No, I didn't re-short Sava, just holding on to some of the same shares that I took earlier, SAVA. Still short LCID. I'm obviously out of the AXSM trade, unfortunately.
Just a few more likes and we're done. Just click that button. Let's get over 600. Very few more. Thank you. Just a bit more. I think I took my Tesla partial on time. And the S&P is a new low.
Sava looking for more. Don't forget, Apple's got the Apple has their announcement today. SPY is red right now. Triple Q's barely treading water, barely green. So I think Apple 1 o'clock Eastern traders. Not that this stock will do much at that time, but it may do something after.
I don't know. I take a look again at mRNA. It looks to me kind of tired. I don't know if it can continue. I think it needs the market help. And so far, I just saw the S&P moving down to new low, so I don't really know. And it just moved to a new high, so who knows? I've got an important question for you guys. I'm thinking about doing something drastic about trading war. Scott, listen to this. Just an idea. But, you know, when you're on the YouTube feed, on our Trading Room YouTube feed, sadly, it's not what we like to have, but there is a delay. It's like sometimes could be around 13 seconds or so. And sometimes it's critical when you're trading with us. Sometimes 13 seconds is critical, sometimes it's not, of course. But anyway, it's always better to be here in the trading room. We do answer more questions right here in the trading room and taking notice of things, questions, and everything that you have. And plus, of course, there's no delay in the trading room. I was kind of thinking, what would be the price which you guys would like to pay as an annual fee? Help me out here. Just give me an idea. What would be the annual fee? Let's say you pay once a year for the trading room. And of course, you know, we need to make some profit out of this. We do have our expenses and everything. If you would like to join our trading room for a year, pay an annual fee, what would be the right price for you?
So instead of being on YouTube, you would pay a fee.
So Mandy says $9.99, just under 1,000. Yusuf, 99, like 99 a month or 99 a year. Ben says 250, 500, 500, 300, 100, 500, 900. Okay, I'm seeing the number in YouTube now. 900, 150, 100 a year, really? 1,200.
Sergey, why is YouTube better? Why would you say YouTube is better? Is it better because it's free? Is it better because you like the way it's laid out? Okay, there's another one that says YouTube is better. What would make YouTube better? I don't follow that really.
250 a year, 500 a year.
Plenty of free rooms on YouTube. Okay. So
Yeah,
zero,
but
plenty
you know,
of free
if you want to become a trader, you can't really trade. You can't really trade with. I mean, if you're a member in a trading room and there's plenty of free rooms in YouTube, I absolutely totally agree for that. You don't have to pay anything. But having no delay, having all your questions answered and everything, it just cannot be right.
Sergey, first there's to be value, then a fee. Okay, YouTube gives you more exposure. Yeah, but Shane, to Meir's point, you know, it's not to be more exposed and be advertising. I think, and I'm speaking for Meir, and I shouldn't, but I think what we're getting at here is, you know, to eliminate the latency in the broadcast, to give you the entry into the actual room, and which then gives you access to, you know, answering questions all day long, mentoring right here in the room, a lot of perks that would come with it, so a lot of value. And I would agree that, yeah, YouTube is great for exposure, but what about, you know, what about that latency? What about the, Junaid, I appreciate that, best channel out there, honestly. And I would agree, there's a lot of free channels out there. I think for our channel, you know, we're here from before the market opens to after the market closes. We've got cryptocurrency now. We undoubtedly, I don't even need to check around because I look around. We undoubtedly have the best training of anybody. More training, better training. And then I think you have a trader that you can follow like Meir, who's done it for such a long time and is so good. Myself, the rest of the team, Yogi, and everyone else that's included here, I think the value is huge. The question is, what would you pay for it? I laugh about it, Meir. I mean, I think to myself, listen, if I could come into this room and if I paid $100 a month, if I paid $200 a month, and I got 2 good trades in a 30-day period or whatever, 20 trading days, I mean, it pays for itself. It really, you know, it's really a no-brainer. But yeah, Sam, I mean, I would agree. 100 a month, 200 a month, whatever it is.
Of course, there's plenty of trading rooms out there. Some of them are very expensive. I mean, ours, I mean, it's priced very high as well.
So,
but that's again, I'm thinking about maybe we should do something about that. Let more
people. Everywhere, combination of this chat room and Comex as a trading tool or funded account is the best. That's one thing that does separate us from anybody, right? We've got the platform to go along with everything. So not many people out there could say that. If not all retail investors, not much capital. That's, yeah, I agree. You get at least one trade idea from the room each day. It's worth.
Yeah, it's the thing is when people are starting out, Scott, then the thing is they need more help than people who are already into trading and making a profit, and they can afford paying a few $100s a trading room. And you and I, we know the difference. If you have a good trading room to follow, then it really makes a big difference if you are an experienced trader. But some people are just starting out, and some people are just, losing money first few years sometimes, and it's hard for them to pay a few $100s a month just for the trading room fee. That's what I'm thinking about. Maybe we should do something about it.
P. Brer on YouTube says, hey, what will have you more members if you can ask your analyst to show daily the trades they do, like Meir does? Okay. Yeah, I do that too sometimes. I show my P&L at the end of the day. I run through I post all of my trades. If you want a summary, we can do that too. That's not a problem. Don't have a problem showing that as well. Learning to trade, add the funded account program. Hey, listen, we really would love to have, the U.S. presence or U.S. Opportunity again, but that's not happening in the short term. So. Fabricio, YouTube is good for promotion, not real traders. That's a good point. Fabricio, I think Meir was talking to it a little bit right now, in that I think if I'm a brand new trader, if I've never traded before, I know a little bit about the internet, I go to YouTube first, right? Because YouTube, I can fix my washer and dryer, my vehicle, my lawnmower, and I can also learn how to trade, right? So I get that. You can go and learn how to do anything on the internet. And then I think once you find a home, once you find somebody that can teach you and help you, then you start to talk to yourself about making an investment, right? It's like, okay, I like the game of golf. Now I'm going to invest in lessons, and I'm going to invest with Scott as my golf instructor because he's good at golf or what have you. So I think once you get serious about it, I think you then maybe transition into the room without the latency, and then it's more of a, more of a or one-on-one community, more attention, I guess. But that's a good point there. Not profitable yet, so can't afford a fee. Okay, get it. Price till noon, so a half-day pass and then a full-day pass. I got it. Issue is no big difference between paid and free. Yeah, I guess just the latency, Mark, on YouTube, the delay, the 13-second delay, and plus all of you on YouTube, I guess what you miss out more than anything would be all of the training. You get small wins, trying to build confidence and make enough. Yep, absolutely. Well, Benjamin, good point. What about swing trades? Well, if you are in the room, Gabe posts a swing trading piece in his daily briefing. So, another reason to be part of it. Yeah, MKH, listen. What's wrong with making money, right? No big deal. I think it's a minimal amount. Good comments, though.
Yeah, I learned a lot from these comments, Scott.
Yeah, very good. Very good.
Main thing I understood here is that we better find a way to help new traders, those who really cannot afford the normal trading room fees.
And here's an unselfish plug. So everybody on YouTube and the traders in the room, our family right here in the room, you know that each and every day, Aggie LaFleur has her own trading room. Okay, so we've got the main trading room, you've got the Russian trading room, you've got the Spanish trading room, and then Aggie has kind of the hand-holding room where you're learning the platform. She's giving you tips. She's really, really great at not only teaching, but an understanding of the platform, how to use it, how to best utilize it. and kind of walks you through, and then has live trading Tuesdays and Thursdays where she has in her own room walking you through some of the easier trades to take and establishing, how to do it, your strategy, your stop losses, and things like that. So I guess another step where Aggie kind of takes you from the start into the main room, and then once you get into the main room, you got the rest of the team here. Yeah, I've seen it done that way too. I mean, the other question is, what if you paid for picks? Some people do that. It's like, I'm thinking about this, Meir. In the sports betting world, when they say, hey, this football team is going to play this football team, and if Meir Barak is the handicapper, he'll sell 2 picks for whatever, for the day. And some traders do that too. They give you, 2 picks for, I don't know, $50 a day or whatever that is. Yeah, in Gearhead, that's a good comment. And one last thing, and I'm going to shut up here, thank goodness. This room, when Meir and I started, we had 3 people, Meir and I and another in the room, and quickly grew to 4 people trading and doing what we do. And now we have thousands of people joining us. But the thing that I think I'm most proud of is that this room is shaped by all of the traders. It's not Meir and I and the rest of the team saying, this is what we're going to do, and this is the way it's going to be. We ask the questions first, and we try to do what's best for the business and for the room. So really appreciate everybody's comments, and I think that's going to go a long way to shaping what we do here. Good input. Good input. I agree, Thomas Kilroy. Yep. Thanks, Dave.
Okay, that was interesting. LVS and WYNN, nothing wrong about them. Bob also seems to be following. And I'm out of my Tesla trade. And the S&P just touched a new low. Wow, look at LVS and WYNN. Really doing good.
Yep. Down, down, and down. More downside.
Traders, I'm done trading for the day. I do want to discuss some of my trades today, especially Tesla for some reason, which I will explain soon. But before that, just take a quick look here at LVS and WYNN. Both of them are classic gap and goes. Started with a gap down of more than 8%. And then, try to move higher. You find the reversal. It's likely to fail and then just continue coming down. WYNN, the same idea. Starting with a move down, pulling back up a little bit. Once you get the green candle, you're okay to go. Look at WYNN, it was the second 1 minute candle. Look at LVS, it was the second 1 minute candle. And then it came down and continued to come down. So, a stock starting down 8% is very, very likely to continue coming down. So that was a classic gap and go. Before I move to Tesla, here's my results for today so far, because I'm still following LVS, WYNN, and BABA, so it's going to be better than that, I guess. But if you want to take a look at what I've got right now, Tesla was really a disappointment, but it has nothing to do with the fact that it is a disappointment. It still is a $5,000 winner. And I'm going to be, right now I am at $18,000, and that's a great second green day for the week. So, but it's not about this. I want to talk about Tesla a little bit more because there's something kind of important here, which I think we should discuss. So let me just open it up all over my screen so we can talk about it a little bit more in details. Now, what I do want to talk about regarding Tesla is our entry point. First, why did Tesla initially was my first, actually my only long play today? It has to do with the daily. Take a look at the daily of Tesla. Hold on a second here. Take a look at the daily of Tesla. Tesla's clearly trending higher, right? Now take a look at what happened yesterday. Yesterday, it came down quite a lot and then pulled back up and finished at the highs. So that's a technical formation for a nice long play. There's nothing new about that. It is uptrending, it's looking good. It erased a big downside move and finished on the high of the day. So you would expect it to continue higher. That's really the only trade I like today. I posted Tesla as my only long pick today. So I was looking at Tesla because I just like the daily intraday, the daily technical formation. Now, we posted Tesla for a long, but before that, we saw Tesla moving higher. So it felt like Tesla should continue higher today, and initially it did. Now the market is coming down, so Tesla is coming down with the market. So, we say that when it rains, everybody gets wet, and Tesla, although being very strong today, it's coming down with the market. So hopefully, I could have hoped earlier that the market will continue and Tesla would move higher, and I was a little late taking my partial, so I could have had a fantastic trade. Instead, I did not. It was my fault also. But I don't want to discuss the fact that I did not take my partial at the right time. That's not the issue here. The issue is something else, which is extremely important and something that I think you guys need to understand. And sometimes it has nothing to do with the fact that I made money or lost money in a stock, but it definitely is something important. And I did mention it earlier. Let's discuss it a little bit more here. Again, Tesla was moving higher. It looked great. And then I said something, well, it's too expensive for me. At that point, it was at 752. If it's going to move down to around 750, then yes, I would like to go long. Now, it did come down. Once it was at 752, it did come down and then reverse. So again, we've got an intraday, nice technical formation here to go long. So seems like there's nothing to talk about here. You just go long when we posted it over 750, when it was around this area here of 747, 748. We posted it over 750. Both Scott and I mentioned the 750 point as the point we wanted to go long. And then I got very worried, really. I got very worried. It was right over here, okay? I got very worried. Why? Because it was just moving higher and it was getting close to the 750. Now look at this topping tail here, the red candle here. The high of this candle was 749.70. So right here, it was 749.70. If it would have moved another 30 cents or so, I should have clicked that button and went long. And then you heard me say something different, something about it. You heard me say, well, if Tesla's going to move over 750, that was a point where I got a little bit worried about, because then it just came down from the highs without a pullback and moved over 750. Yes, it could have continued higher, but what I was looking for is a confirmation. It doesn't always come, but when it comes, then you can trust the trade more. So let's just say you wanted to move into Tesla with 100 shares, and you kind of worried about the fact that it just moved up from the lows and continued without a pullback. And then let's say you take 50 shares because you're a little bit worried. But then you heard me say, well, I just wish it's going to come down 2 points. I said that when we were trading today. And look at what happened there. It did stop here. I couldn't have known that it will happen. I just hoped to get it. And it really did come down exactly 2 points. Look, 749, almost 750. And then look at the lowest point here, which is 748. So that was a approximately 2 point move, which was exactly what I was hoping to get, because when a stock is getting close to your trigger point and then pulls down 2 points and then moves up to your trigger point, and then it did move over 750 and pulled back and continued. There's nothing wrong about that, but this small pullback from my entry point here, that's the pullback that should confirm that the stock really wants to move higher. That's a very important entry point. That's a very important pullback. It's exactly at your entry point. In fact, 30 cents less for Tesla is nothing. It's really exactly at the entry point. It did pull back down 2 points. It proved to you once more that it wants to move higher. So maybe instead of trading 100 shares, you should trade 150, or maybe you should trade 200. Again, when the stock is proving to you, when it's pulling back exactly at your entry point, pulling back down, now you never know if this 2 point pullback will take it all the way down or move it higher again. Then it came higher and it crossed our entry point. And when it does that, it gives you the confirmation that it wants to continue higher. Therefore, you should take the trade, maybe take it with a little bit more size, and so on. So, again, that was really a very important 2 point pullback. It seems like it's not important. It seems like, well, it just came down a little bit. Well, it's just, nothing about it. If you look at the way it behaved, but it's not. It's very important. It's extremely important. If you get to the point where a stock is getting to your target, pulls back, and then goes again through your entry point, that's like a confirmation. You should consider taking the trade, of course, because if you were hesitating whether to take it or not, or you should consider taking a little bit more size. Again, very small point to mention, but I think very important. That's it. I had a good day. Hope you guys did too. And
very good.
Really love trading with you today, and I'll see you all tomorrow. See you, Scott, tomorrow.
Yep, take care, Meir. I'll see you tomorrow. Enjoy the rest of your day. Enjoy the evening. Good trading today.
Thank you.
All right. Traders, I will go ahead and put up my charts now as Meir transitions. Again, we're heading into the lunch hour here at the bottom of the hour at the 11:30 hour. But until then, still got some good trading. I think the LCID trade still working for us very nicely. And there you go. The Tesla trade is pulled back. I'm out of that trade. SPRT setting up, in my opinion, for another short today, possibly. We'll watch that. Take Tesla out of here. Done with that trade. Okay, there we go. LCID, open, SPRT. NVDA, I'm going to pull this down here just to keep an eye on today. And again, many of the stocks that are in play in the morning session, also in play all day long. So again, we don't have to reinvent the wheel, so to speak, just adapt and move forward. Okay, let's set up a trade right here. You know, the LCID trade, I'm going to continue with this. Hopefully it'll start to run even lower now. We're below 19. Maybe with the market moving lower, we'll get a little bit more out of this. Triple Qs on the low of the day. WYNN, low of the day. LVS, low of the day. ATER, low of the day. SAVA just bouncing off the low of the day. You know, I would prefer to be short. Nice job, Taman. Yep. Trading and trending lower, ATER, for sure. After that big move up, boy, under $5. Let me see, what, $3 all the way up to almost 20, $3 to 19.10, back down to 13 or so. AFRM, yep. Close that gap to the upside now.
Good morning, Scott, Yogi, Meir, everyone. May I get the sound test, please?
Hey, Michael, you sound fine. How are you this morning?
Very good. What's going on with Apple? I'm awaiting the news.
When is the Apple announcement? Let's dial that in, traders. I don't know. I think it's at 1 or 2 Eastern time. Let's see here.
As much as I remember, they always coming out late in the day.
10 a.m. So 1 o'clock.
Okay, perfectly set up for a good move over lunch, over the late session of the. I'm watching the 150 in Apple. Nearly bought it maybe half an hour ago. Then decided Apple is under the VWAP all day. I won't do anything before the news is gonna hit. Also watching Comcast. Horrible day for Comcast. Down all day, but away from the VWAP at this point. So I'm awaiting at this point to move higher to the VWAP area. Then I hope we will be able to short it. IC is doing very well for those who stayed in the trade from yesterday. Looks great. And may continue. I mean, let's wait. I didn't add on the trade today. Nearly stopped out, actually. I was 5 cents away from stopping out on the trade, stayed in the trade, and now it looks good, but I don't see an adding point right now. Looking for an entry point in IC. The only one that I see, I mean, there was a great entry at 1550, but that's long gone. 1620 maybe, or wait for a pullback, a mark. 1550 in retrospect was great. 1550 in retrospect was great. I have a 1450 average entry on this trade, so nearly $1 now in the money. Guys, anybody traded Herbalife today? I guess the pyramid business is not doing very well today, but it's now very extended to the downside. I would look for actually a long trade in Herbalife at this point, but again, I don't have an entry. ATR today looks really, really bad. I waited for a trade. Now it's really dropped under the lows. It's red, so no entry there. And the SPY continues to be like a non-factor at this point. Like trading, we're trading at the lows of the day. What are the numbers today? The Qs are down 0.06%, the SPY 0.31. Leadership today is there any leadership today? On my watch list, the only leader is Moderna, up 3.4% after yesterday's sell-off. The rest of the market's like really dead. Team, see you later. I hope the action will start actually during the lunch session, maybe with the Apple News. The CPI number actually came out better than expected. Then the futures moved higher following that number and immediately turned lower when the market opened, and this is where we are right now.
Yep. You're welcome, Tim. You're welcome, my friend. We'll talk to you a little bit. Yeah, the LCID trade, which I'm still in, this trade could still work for us. I mean, down to $18, maybe even $17.50. Maybe not today, but we definitely look lower on this trade here. NVDA not doing anything. I would stay long that stock, actually.
I have a couple of trade ideas. The problem is that most of them are showing such a very low volume. Stocks like ZIP, very low volume stock. Also, JMIA was a candidate, but now it's pulling back. SPRT? Really? I didn't check on SPRT at all today. Let's take a look at SPRT. You mean it's doing good in the sense that it's doing bad? Yeah. Back to its original price action since early September, meaning sharply lower. AFRM? No, AFRM is not on my watch list today. It started very weak, then turned around, and now broke over 110, and indeed it's going straight up now, $3. PLTR, let's take a look. PLTR, I think, was a long candidate. PLTR, again, not a big mover, PLTR. PLTR. Looks good, you're right. Could have been in this trade maybe cheaper at 26.40, 26.50. Support is 25 cents below target. Let's call it 25 cents above. Wow. As soon as I'm looking now at AFRM, trade down $1.50 in like a minute. Guys, don't give up on life. If you remember it yesterday, it was amazing. Gapped up another, I don't know, 25% at this point today, and basically it's selling off all day, but eventually we will have a long trade. Again, I don't know where is the entry right now. Maybe over 1150.
Okay, traders, I am going to put in this NVDA trade here in about 10 cents. I'm going to go long this trade. 221.50 will be my stop loss. So really $1 stop loss. And I'm looking for 2 to the upside.
FUTU, SAM, not doing very well lately. Basically, it's down now 3 days in a row. Maybe it can reverse now over 100. That's a cheap entry, of course. Again, no, it's more like an opportunity trade from the lows of the day higher. The stock is not showing any strength as much as I see on the chart right now. So it's a one-to-one risk reward. Looks a bit risky to me. Guys, keep Apple on your watch list. The VWAP is now exactly at 150. Yeah, pretty much. Yeah, it's just at 1-to-1. I know it's like a little bit less than $1, but you're not buying strength or any momentum there. You know, it's not like FUTU needs a lot of buyers to move a dollar.
$223, $226, 500 shares, Simon. So not full size, no. It's spiked up a couple of times. I want to see if I can take advantage of it.
Okay. Yeah, I'm searching for a trade. Watching Comcast, Herbalife. All my trades are long ideas. At this point,
Come on, NVDA.
where is AMD? AMD disappeared. MU, JD, Baba, all of those stocks ran out of fuel.
I think Sava right over that, Mark, right over that 44 area here or below 4360 could be shorted.
AUPH had a great day yesterday. I was watching it actually today in the morning session, trying to figure out an entry point, a no trade for me because it moved lower. Yeah, now it's doing exactly what it did yesterday, moving lower first and anyway, no entry point right now. Highs of the day are 21.77. No, that's a near all-time highs actually. Two sectors are very weak today. Marketing or multi-level marketing like Nu Skin and Tupperware and Herbalife and casinos, LVS, very weak. I think WYNN is also terrible. Yeah, wow. WYNN down like 11% today. I don't know if it's because of China or because of Las Vegas or maybe both, but horrible price action there. I wish we can find a trade in LVS at one point. Well, I don't have enough room for it, LVS and WYNN. Also, MLCO is doing very bad. Let's take a look at DKNG and PNN, which is more like online gaming / gambling. Yeah, both of them are. Both of them are really weak. Okay.
That's pulling back just a little. We had a little run here on NVDA, not much though. Yeah, the thing is, you got to keep your eye on the market right now, and we are not doing much right now. Right? I mean, the SPY right now just bouncing up, really garbage.
Guys, if you remember ASAN, a big winner yesterday, there is a breakout trade over 105, but again, very low volume today. Plenty of time till the Apple news, and it's still in the same position, meaning the VWAP is at 150.
I don't think so on AFRM. I mean, I think it's done very well. Nice gap fill and breakout here. So I would look for a pullback towards 110, 111, and then stay long the stock.
I'm also watching ATR, guys, but it's impossible to buy today. Every move lower every move higher is being sold today. Let's take a look at PLUG, plug, PLUG. Very good day for PLUG. Although the data is not amazing.
Let's take a look at plug. Plug. Okay, there we go.
The only entity I see is 25.3. Risking like...
Right here over the VWAP.
Yeah, exactly here at 25.3. Risking like 20 cents to get 20 cents, maybe 30 cents. Wow, this is like slow or very slow. Now what, guys, I'll wait with these trades. I don't see any momentum or volume or anything interesting developing. And the SPRT short traders today are having a field day with that one. Started above 18. Are you kidding me? Down 20%? Wow. Well, good for you guys. Zero buyers today in that one.
Yep. I'm going to keep the NVDA trade through the lunch hour, traders, and I think that's going to be it for me for this morning session. Let me take a look at fuel cell here, FCEL, as I take off. Yeah, I love it. Looks great over 7, Javad. Yep, 7. The VWAP is sitting on the 7, right? I think it looks very, very good here. Take a look at the daily just to make sure that you're right. Yeah, nice little gap up, breakout here. Yeah, I wouldn't be afraid of it at 7. At 7. Okay, traders, I'm done for the morning session. We're going to transition into lunch with Michael. I'll be back this afternoon. I'll take you through to the close today. Looking forward to that. Should be a good rest of the afternoon. Very nice morning. Meir, some good trades. I've had some nice trades. Michael, hopefully it picks up for you, and then we'll listen in on the Apple deal at 1 o'clock today. So I'm looking forward to seeing that, all the new products, all the fun.
Yes, the market is doing the same. The market stops moving, waiting for the Apple 15 or 13. I think it's 13 this time.
13, yep, you got it. You got it. Okay, traders, it's
Apple
all yours.
13.
We'll see you back. Yeah, Yogi's coming
Thanks,
back
Scott. Enjoy your lunch session.
tomorrow, Mark. Yeah, Yogi will be back tomorrow. He's just got today off.
See you after lunch, Scott? Okay, guys, let's do what we did yesterday, meaning only the best of the best. And if you're lucky with a swing trade out of that, even better. Space, let's take a look at space. Then we look at RBLK, which has disappeared today and yesterday. Space. Yeah, at under the VWAP on the daily, it looks very weak. But, you know, when I'm looking for a trade, I'm also looking to see if there is any like special volume or any special circumstances for this trade. All I see here is like a stock that basically is now it's trading sideways. Highs of the day are 25.15, so there's plenty of room. Support at 25 at 24.40. So if you can get something to happen here out of nowhere. Again, I don't see why it would start moving now, okay? Maybe over the VWAP, which is at 65 or 64. Anyway, it's a very slow mover today. No, they're announcing the new lineup of iPhones or the iPhone 13. I don't know if there's going to be only an iPhone announcement, maybe other products. That used to be a very big deal until 3 or 4 years ago when, you know, when they kind of ran out of ideas with, you know, new iPhones, but, you know, they're still obviously selling amazingly well, but it's not like it used to be 10 years ago. Most of the stocks that I'm watching actually from the top 20 are teen stocks. That's, that's not great. We're actually basically been flooded this month with small caps or even micro caps. I mean, I would love to have a good trade on mini cap, micro cap, whatever, but the risk reward on those stocks is always the worst. FCL, Scott talked about the 7 reversal over FCL. For those who asked, it's a couple of cents away. Support is 23 cents below. So you can see that the risk reward in those stocks is really not that good. I don't want to say horrible. Yeah, a lot of sellers at 7 in FCL. Wow, huge number of sellers. Actually, a huge number on any number here, on every cent. OCGN, remember guys, yesterday an amazing move, today the opposite. Okay guys, let's take a look. SRNG, let's see if it's tradable. Yeah, it is tradable. Guys, put SRNG on your watch list. That's a small cap that's up 12% today. Moderna for more upside. Yep, let's take a look. mRNA. Hold on a second. Let me change, switch the charts. Moderna is definitely one of the few stocks that's killing it today. On my watch list, it's a big winner. I don't see an entry point though right now. Let's see where, if at all. 435, 436, 438, 440. Again, I don't have an entry at this point. I'd rather see it now pull back, if at all. Still watching Apple, Comcast, Herbalife. ATR, it's not a trade right now, but maybe later. Yeah, Crocs is killing it. Crocs is out of the ballpark. And now some news, I guess. Some news hits right now, and now the stock is up like, what? $10? This is... $10 on almost no volume. That's the weird thing. It looks like a huge short squeeze in this one. Huge. There was a pickup in volume, but actually there was no reasonable entry until I think 142 or 143, maybe even 145. Again, it's such a fast mover with spreads and stuff. ATR is down 30% today. All-time high for Tesla? Obviously not. It's not all-time highs. We traded it here in the room at 450 last week, I think. Now Apple moved over 150, way ahead of the news. Maybe it was a good entry. You can, if you have the TFS platform, you can short Crocs. I suggest you don't do it, but you can. I see broke over the highs of the day. I wasn't paying attention anyway. It looked a bit extended at 1620. The problem is that the stop loss is not very clear. You can use, guys, those who wanted to take this trade, we talked about it earlier, either 16 or the real stop loss, which is almost 50 cents or 45 cents, which is a lot for a $14 stock, $15 stock. FRM is a big mover with lots of momentum today, actually. Guys, I think we made a huge mistake not buying Apple at the VWAP, which was 150, because now it's up 40 cents in 6 minutes. Anyway. So I'm still waiting for my first trade over lunch. Looks like it will take a while here. Tesla over 750. Not a great day for Tesla. I don't think 750 has any meaning right now. It's been run over today like 5 times or maybe 10 times. Anyway, let's see how many sellers are lined up at 750. If you have a lot of them, maybe it's a good entry. Maybe. But, I'm watching the daily, watching the SPY. After the huge hammer yesterday, you know what? Anything is possible. Risk on this trade is going to be, I would say, $2 to $3. Not really clear. You know what? I'm watching Moderna. The breakout is 441. You know what? Maybe 440 if it's gonna, sit under, give us an entry point at 440. That can be interesting in mRNA. But again, I don't want to force trades over this lunch session. From the obvious reason that it will be tough to recuperate anything. Wow, CMCSK is such a horrible pick, not doing anything. As you can see, guys, by the time I'm thinking, is Moderna going to sit at 440 or not going to sit at 440, the move happened. So obviously no trade there. I wasn't ready to enter with a $5 stop loss. Now it's gone. Stop loss could have been to the 435, I think. Now we have a couple of trades that are working, but entry point, we don't have entry points. So I already missed two good trades, Apple and Moderna. Okay, I'm not going to complain. Guys, let's watch SRNG for reversal over 1040. That's an easy trade. And I would look for another trade in Apple if we can find one. RCMT, let's take a look. RCMT. Yeah, out of nowhere. Let's check the daily. Wow, the daily is amazing. The volume is not that great, but you'll need to wait now for the bull flag breakout, like maybe 780. The daily is amazing. You can call it amazing, maybe very extended, but as long as there's good volume, anything is possible. I don't think we can call this market a good volume market, okay? Maybe it's anything other than that. I'm just writing now ESPR. Some potential late trades on my notebook that hopefully we can come back and trade later. What I totally dislike is, wow. What I actually like now is the no trade in life over 1150. That would have been a disaster. Oh my God. Let's take a look at PAR. PAR. Low volume spready stock. Has good support now at 57.50. Okay, no entry there, though we can enter over 56, risking 35 to 40 cents, 58, sorry, but, and the risk reward is amazing, but the spreads, very low volume, are making things tougher for this trade. Also, the market is horrible. Okay, Apple is back down, so that's actually a positive thing. Crocs is such a tough trade. I'm going to stay away from trading Crocs with the huge spreads. I don't need hassle over this land session. I need easy trades, not potential big losers. Okay. FCL. I think Scott posted the trade at 7. Yeah, look at it. Back lower. I don't know. It's the morning session, amazing. The session right now, the other way around exactly. So it's under the view up. It breaks the view up, moves up 3 cents. It's a joke. I think not anymore. I mean, I nearly bought it at 7 because it's a $7 stock. I decided not to, but now I'm not gonna deal with that. Not at this point. ATR is down. I can't believe it. 31% after being the hottest stock yesterday. And I'm still waiting for a long trade there. I'm not giving up. Eventually we will fix this one. TMC, I don't think it's an IPO. It looks like a SPAC, but let's take a look. Maybe it's an IPO. I don't know. TMC. Yeah, yesterday it was great. Today, not so much. The question is, where do you want to buy it, Roman? I would say wait maybe for 1280. 1280 can be interesting. Now it's at 1260, 50. A bit spready also. I mean, for a $10, for a $12 stock. You know, there was a nice reversal from the view up higher through 1220, but now it can go both ways, and as you can see, it's not doing it nicely. Guys, Moderna is now testing 442. Okay, it's all over already. Again, not a hasty entry here. I mean, it's like if it's going to give us a tight stop loss, I would have traded that one. Okay, still no trade for me. Guys, the last day for the promotion, for the Comex Pro promotion, check out the link by Clifton. Microsoft, AMD. I'm not in the SRNG trade. It spiked up without me. I wasn't watching. Those who are looking at the 1030 or 1040, the trade looks nice, but I'm not in the trade. Okay. Twitter, let's take a look at actually Twitter and Snapchat, which kind of disappeared lately. I don't know why, but I stopped watching them actually. A nice move in Twitter. I mean, I see why they disappeared. It's like a daily is horrible. Okay, Twitter, Snap. Sometimes they actually react together to news. Highs of the day in Snapchat, ouch, 72.80. Again, the daily is horrible. On both, actually Snapchat a little bit better, but the gap up on earnings basically was too much, I guess, for investors. Again, I couldn't find an entry point in Moderna with a reasonable stop loss. It started the move at 438, then 440. Too extended to trade right now, as much as I'm, trying to figure out a trade, but I don't want to force trade in Moderna and end up with a $5 pullback. That's not my intent over lunch. ATR continues to sell off. It looks like it wants to go to zero. SRNG, guys, for those who missed it at 1040 like me, let's see if we can buy it now at 1050. Which is going to be shameful because we should have been in this trade at 1030, not at 1040 or 1050. 1030 looked great. The VWAP was at 1023, so we had a 7-cent stop loss. Huge miss, or for a lunch trade. I think this is a record for me. An hour into the lunch session, not even one trade. Pretty much running out of my coffee as well. Guys, you want to see an amazing chart on the daily? Watch SRNG. Looks like a SPAC. You know what? Yeah, let's move. I don't want to take Apple away, but MSFT instead of Comcast, which is a total waste of time. Okay. I will bring it in and maybe we can find a long trade there. Yeah, indeed, a very nice uptrend all day. Crocs continues to be unbelievable, spiking up nearly $2 in 2 minutes. Trading this one is a tough job today. I'm staying away from it. Spreads are 20 to 30 cents. You know, it's like a tough one. Again, if you don't make mistakes, you can get very, very big movers out of it. I'm staying away at this point. 6%, 25%. And the SPY is dead. So Crocs, Apple, Microsoft, Herbalife, ATR, Moderna. Those are my go-to trades. And again, guys, we need to find some short trades. I don't know how and from where, but eventually we'll need to find a short trade. You cannot trade only longs. As much as I don't see any long right now that fits any criteria. Okay. I'll try to be cool and patient with this market, which is not very easy, but I guess there are no other options. Peloton, okay, AMD. I watched AMD, could not find an entry point there. Let's take a look at AMD, which is up 1.3%, I think, at this point. Sorry, 1.8%. Very nice reversal was the 106. Now at 106.70, it's a bull flag breakout, Alejandro, which is a good trade for maybe the morning session. I don't think it's a good trade for the lunch session. Risking like 40 cents. So I suggest you be careful if you want to trade this one. I will wait. I think the best is to wait for a pullback, maybe back to the 106, if it's going to pull back. I mean, the market is not moving much. I don't want to say it's not moving at all. The money-making trades in Peloton, Julio, were Thursday and Friday. Yesterday, nothing as expected. Today, I don't see anything. Also, the range today is very, very narrow, and the volume is 1/10 of the volume of 2 days ago. Take a look at the daily chart. You'll see the difference in the volume bars, range bars, technical patterns. It looks untradeable to me at this point. You know, very choppy, and I have no clue where this one is going, if it's going anywhere. Wow. When I say why, guys, take a look at the DECK, Deckers Outdoors. I mean, not a tradable stock, but what an amazing move. Anyway. Apple got killed now. And the SPY is not even moving. Again, I don't know why Apple is moving if the news are coming out in about an hour. "50 minutes now." FRM, let's take a look. I don't know. I see no technical pattern that I would trade myself. Okay, so a nice reversal from 105. Okay, then it breaks the 114 down to 112, down to 110. This one can easily go down to 108. $111.50. Okay, but there is no like technical pattern. $1.50 as a stop loss is, you know, it's. I don't want to say it's a huge stop loss for AFRM. It's not a huge stop loss, but still. Wow, Apple really selling off right now. BABA short, let's take a look. Nice spike up over 160.70. On the daily chart, we don't see anything. So the daily chart is not important right now. It had a consolidation and a move over 160.70, risking 20 cents. So in terms of risk reward, this is a good long. The news should come out, or the press conference is at 1 p.m. Now, why is the stock moving now? I don't know, but it's just started to move almost an hour ago, so I don't know. Yeah, there is some pickup in volume. Maybe some, no, that's like pre-news move. I suggest we wait for, first of all, a technical entry, and we normally don't trade the news. Okay, guys, I think I know where I missed another trade. That was LAC, another missed trade, but nowhere to recuperate on that one right now. And life continues to be impossible. Impossible, really, really horrible. Baba has an uptrend right now. Again, I don't see a reason to short an uptrend. And now even Moderna is giving up on its profits. Okay, guys, we need a short trade. Please find us a short trade. I'm searching. I don't want to say on so many trade opportunities. I don't see even one that fits. I mean, LVS was amazing, but that was a move from almost 2 hours ago. Okay, maybe this one. Let's take a look at LPG. The volume is lousy as expected. Under 1775 in LPG. Yeah, not tradable on my platform. Guys, on the CFD platform, it's tradable. LPG under 1775, risking like 10 cents, trying to get to 1175, trying to get to 1150, maybe below. Yeah, IC is strong, but there is no entry point in IC right now. This is a swing trade for many of us. I hope many. I don't know how many, but I mean, this trade from yesterday did not add today, although there was one good entry point. CPNG, horrible day for CPNG. Let's see if there is a trader in CPNG. Wow, the stock is at all-time lows levels. You know what? The way it trades right now, maybe it's actually a long trade, not a short trade. I don't see anything interesting in CPNG. maybe over 30, highs of the day are 30.20, you know what? Not good, not good. Or I don't see anything interesting. Open, maybe open is open for business. Ugly, but you know what? A short under 17 can be interesting. Yesterday it had a big sell-off day. Support now is 17.05. If we short it under 17, the VWAP is at 17.20. Again, this is like more like a continuation plane from yesterday, but the trend is not really lower, let's face it. If there is a trend here, it's not higher, not lower. Apple back to the lows of the day. You know what? Microsoft continues to move higher, disregarding the market completely at the highs of the day in Microsoft. Apple at the lows of the day, Herbalife, horrible. Yeah, keeps going. Now, if I'm looking at the chart, 299 was a good entry, I think, for Microsoft. Sorry, 300. 300 was probably a good entry. You know, maybe this is old promo. The move in Apple up and down is the promo for what's going to happen in about 40 minutes. Today is Tuesday, so no news late in the day. Yeah, nothing ahead of us, nothing interesting, I mean. Guys, if we can deliver something. BBIG. Okay. BBIG long 8.6. Watching the daily chart, you see a small hammer on no volume, but it's coming up aggressively from the lows. Again, if you're in at 8.6, risking 10 cents, it's a good trade. Hopefully you can get to 9 and sell it with a very nice profit. Yeah, that's a reasonable target for this stock. I mean, the daily is very strong, but the intraday today, not very strong, not great at all. So nice move in BDIG. Too bad you posted it a bit late because we could have taken the trade easily at 860, risking 10 cents. Not anymore. Amazing move. The amazing move in Microsoft continues without a pullback and without an entry point. Now, guys, take a look at the bull flag in Crocs now. Who can buy it over the highs? That's 155 now. Unbelievable. Okay, guys. Don't want to get we don't want to panic over lack of trades, but I'm starting to panic. What the hell? VIR has a nice reversal over 52.70. The problem is no volumes, like zero volume. 500,000 shares traded in VIR so far. Also very spready. I don't know, can't trade it. FRM does not lack any volume. It's like on speeds right now, down, up $10, down $6, $4 or whatever, $5. It's all over the place. Good luck finding good entry point, although the reversal now at 110 wasn't a bad idea if you're in this trade, long. Why not 110, Julio? At 110, you have a 20-cent risk. I mean, unless you didn't see it. But Yeah, I can show you. I mean, my watch list today, we have 0 momentum stocks. Alibaba is down nearly 3% and actually moved higher. JD the same. United down 2%. Let's take a look at United. But can you take a look, guys, at the United chart? It's an untradeable chart. It's horrible. JP Morgan down 1.4%. You know what? JP for a break under, let's see where, 157, lows are 157 and a quarter. Again, a long shot. MU, nothing there as well. Very choppy and now actually trending higher. Mara was very weak until an hour ago. Again, it's like all the good movers are not doing much. Don't tell me Crocs broke the highs. Yeah. Again, I said, who can, trust this 155 move with a $3 or $4 stop loss? If you trusted it at 155, good for you. Very spready. This is probably the biggest short squeeze of the day. If anybody is short Crocs, and I'm sure that there are some idiots that are short, they're paying a hefty price today. Actually, all year for Crocs. Looks like the whole Asian continent is now wearing those ugly flip-flops. It's actually, if you live in Thailand or the Philippines, this is like the best footwear ever. Wow, we have a double top on the daily in CMAX. If I have to trade this one, it means I'm kind of running out of ideas. CMAX, again, volume is 200,000 shares. That's way, way below our threshold. Delta, let's take a look. Delta, DAL. Okay, let's say we go short Ray at 39.50. Support is 6 cents below, maybe 10 cents below. I mean, if you're super lucky, it goes to the lows of the day. That's 17 cents, maybe 20 cents. So again, I don't see any reason to short Delta or buy Delta or get involved. Okay, guys, we have like 26 minutes to the Apple news. Maybe that will, change the market. I doubt it, but let's be positive. I have a trade. Again, very low volume stock, but at least a technical pattern in ZIP. 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 The entry is over 2680 though. and now it trades at 26.50. Which means it's not a good idea right now. Guys, maybe there's a connection between DEC and Crocs. Both stocks are killing it today. Both of them are super low volume and huge spreads, but VIP, let's take a look. VIP, that's the symbol, SOF, or VIPS? Because I don't see any symbol like VIP, no symbol there. No mention of VIPs or anything like that. Billy, PDD for a break, you know what? Hold on a second, let's take a look at PDD. Can we short it under the lows? At least there's a technical pattern there, and the triangle breakdown under 101.50. That goes against my policy to short them at the lows over lunch, and short a stock that doesn't have a good daily, and short a stock that doesn't have also good volume. Rocks long, let's take a look. Wow. Beautiful move over 23.50. But now it's gone, Ray. 23.90 right now. You know what? I was watching Trox all day. I mean, all day, all the morning session. Didn't see any volume, didn't see any trend, didn't see anything. I cannot complain. It's not like it's anybody's fault. It's my fault. But how many stocks can you watch simultaneously? Not that many. You see that's not doing any. The stock is not doing anything. Game over. Basically, I think I was following it until 11 pretty much. The SPY is back to the middle of the range right now, and we need things to happen in 22 minutes. Snapchat 72, let's take a look. Why? What do you see there, Alejandro? I see nothing. I'm looking at the daily chart in Snapchat. It's a doji. Inside yesterday trading range, and the volume bar is 0. So you have nothing. The only thing that you have, which is important, is the VWAP, but I think the daily chart governs over. Nothing interesting. Yeah, again, okay, so a bounce from the VWAP led you 40 cents higher earlier. No guarantees that it's going to happen again. If you guarantee, I'm going to take the trade with you. I don't know. I don't see any reason to press the button here. Actually, I see all of the reasons not to press the button. Oh my God, Trox was a great trade, and we had it on our watch list because of what happened yesterday. Okay, let's take a look at ESPR, guys. ESPR, good day so far today, coming off the lows of the year. Where can we buy it? 1185. Volume, not great. Anyway, it looks good. ESPR, I'm going to watch it. Apple now broke the lows of the day. Under 140, at 149 right now. CCJ, okay, let's take a look. Again, very late, Ray. Instead of buying it at the 24.20 or 24, you have to buy it now at 24.90. Guys, watch the SPY. Although CCJ has nothing to do with the SPY, looks good, but I think the entry right now is extended. $148, you mean? Well, I don't know if it's going to go that far. Depends on the news. I mean, the press conference is set, or the presentation. I don't know if Tim Cook is presenting it. Is it online? I don't know what's going on, but it's in 18, starts in 18 minutes. So we'll have to, see if there is a spike up or maybe another spike down. VVPR, okay, 6, let's take a look. By the time I'm taking a look, it's at 620. Yeah, amazing daily in VVPR today, probably the best volume bar in the stock. Let's see if it's tradable, VVPR. Not tradable, Eliyahu. Not tradable VVPR. MSTR is very spready, and I tried to trade it a couple of times. Not a day trading stock. MSTR, let's see the volume in MSTR. If you're willing to take the risk on that mega mover, volume is 300,000 shares, spreads like $1.60. Definitely not a day trading stock. If short Mara, let's take a look at Mara. Why do we need a MSTR? Mara or CAN or, yeah, basically the same pattern at the lows of the day and lower from the VWAP area. Our problem is that other than Herbalife, which is trending lower all day, very few trades, continue their trend all day. I don't believe that I missed rocks. Wow, this is heavy because it was a great trade. Even Microsoft lost it, Linda. As much as we wanted to see anything positive, but it's still above the VWAP. But you know what? The lower it gets, the better it's going to be if we can find an entry point there. We had also Moderna lower, Microsoft lower, Apple at 149. Really, really terrible. What do you mean JCS leg 2? And that's a symbol, JCS? Now I see it, yeah. Probably not tradable. Yeah, not tradable. Yeah, not tradable. Yeah, but it's not tradable. I don't know how can it not be tradable, but it's not. Volume is amazing, but probably they did not add it to the platform, being that on the daily chart, yeah, I see now why. It's like something that wasn't tradable until today. Maybe it's a spec or anything like that. Definitely I'm going to keep it on my watch list, JCS. And see what happens later. What do you mean JZ? That's a company that's associated with Jay-Z? Anyway, I don't care. It's long trade if you can find an entry point, JZ or no JZ. Okay, guys, 11 minutes. I'm building up some expectations, but the way Apple is trading, maybe it's not maybe nobody is awaiting this news. Now under 149. WYNN has been horrible all day today. Under 92. It's now under 91. You mean 91 probably. But again, take a look at the stop loss, like 50 or 60 cents. Let's see. Yeah, almost 50. You know what? The risk reward now is better if we buy it, I think. Not now, but you can see it started to, reverse from the lows. I want to rule out actually a long trade here, if we can find an entry. I can't believe I didn't take even one trade over this land session. One. AMTX, I think, was at one point a long idea. Yeah. Reminds me of one stock that we traded yesterday. A long idea that turns into a great short idea. Look at the hammer at the daily chart. Hey guys, let's give Apple the benefit of the doubt. We waited the 2 hours. Well, let's wait. Let's wait another 8 minutes. I have to say that today, plenty of short ideas that worked like all day, SPRT, straight down all day. And Herbalife, the same. Well, Herbalife was on my watch list, and I don't want to tell you guys where I wanted to short it. But it's nearly $4 in the money. JCS again, okay. Okay, JCS. Again, it's not tradable though. Dennis, not tradable. JCS, not tradable on the platform. No, some of us can trade it. You know, those who trade sorry, the U.S. platforms, or those who can trade the COMEX platform. Those who trade the TFS platform cannot trade it. So, you know, I don't want to create here personal issues. Anyway, there is no entry point right now. Let's wait. Great move. I hope we will be able to find an entry point anytime soon. ATR and Herbalife are going to zero. Let's see if Apple is going to join them. We have like 5 minutes. And again, it's a press conference, so I don't know how the reaction in the stock is going to be. It's not like a number and a spike up. So let's see. Yeah, the volume in JCS amazing right now. Not doubled, tripled or quadrupled. All I can say about TROX, really, really, really nasty. Really nasty. A beautiful, almost 50 cents, risking like 10. That would have been something that I would have loved to trade. I would watch WYNN. Like I said, it can go both ways. It's sharply higher from the low, so either 91.50 or 92. $91.50 or 92 long. Again, that's what I see right now. Sorry. Beautiful V-shape from the low in WYNN. The VWAP is at 92.20 at this point. Now, for those who want to buy it at 91.50, where is the stop loss? I don't know where the stop loss is. I would take it with 50 cents, although 50 cents in WYNN is not a lot, or doesn't guarantee much. If it's going to continue higher, I mean, it's like not an easy, actually a complicated trade here in WYNN. A complicated trade in downtrending market. We are actually approaching the lows of the day. We are negative now, I think, on the SPY. 0.37 point, and we turned also negative on the Qs. No biggie though. The risk on WYNN over this 9150 is, I would say for those who are brave enough to take it right now, to the round numbers of 60 cents, which is reasonable. You know, it's a $90 stock. Still, it's a tough trade in this environment. Okay, guys, we're starting to see something in Apple. The press conference is about to start, I guess, any second now. I'm watching the 149. Let me see, 149.50. I'm not sure at this point. That's probably the area that I'm watching. Again, I will talk about it. If it's gonna eventually move higher, 149.50. I wish it was back to the VWAP area, but it's not even close. Let's see if we can get an maybe an entry point before 149.50. But again, I don't see one right now. Really, nothing more frustrating than to watch Apple not move, and even if it's gonna move, I don't have an entry point. Wow. All I have to say is wow. Horrible land session. You bought Apple where? 149.10. Okay. It's not like it's more like a hunch entry. WYNN totally busted the uptrend. I'm glad I did not take that trade. mRNA long for 20 cents? I don't think there is such a trade. mRNA for 20 cents? mRNA, the spread is 20 cents. 20 cents. Again, I don't see an entry point in mRNA. Apple back lower, the market back lower. All I can say is wow, like horrible. I think the move in Apple has nothing to do with anything other than the SPY breaking now under the lows. IC also broke the uptrend. Wow, this is like really bad. Even the profits that I have from yesterday are shrinking a bit. SPRT, yeah. It's not fun to watch it if you're looking at it, you see that you missed such a great day. Wow, Apple is now taking a dive. The SPY is doing the same. Ouch. I am shortless, and there were a couple of actually great short trades today. Really. Meir was a great short trade that I didn't trade because of the volume and the spreads at 35, 55 or 60. You know what? SPRT can easily turn into a long trade. Now it had a nice reversal over 14, and this stock is a mega mover. It's like not a $14 stock, it's like a $100 stock. Apple long, I don't know, the trend is lower. I don't want to guess anything in Apple. I didn't guess the long trade, I didn't guess the short trades. Why would I guess a losing trade? Moderna is back to the view-up. That will be a long trade. I'm going to take WYNN out and post in SPRT. Let's watch for a trade in SPRT. SPRT. 1450 looks great, but again, the risk is 50 cents, and I don't know if this one will reverse now or at 15. Guys, be very careful with buying Apple. It's diving head first. Also, the market is diving headfirst. So the numbers right now, ugly. The SPY, definitely negative, 0.53, and the Q's 0.24. But Apple is way weaker than both right now. You know, I remember Apple on the iPhone news, most of the time it's moving higher, actually very aggressively. As you can see, not today, but I don't know if I can associate it to Apple or to the market, because the market is trending lower pretty much for the last hour, since 12 noon. And now we are at over 1 p.m., so. Again, if I'm looking at entry points, I don't see entry points. Although it spiked up like 50 cents in a second right now. $100K? Are you kidding me? So don't do it again. I don't know what you did. I don't want to know, but don't do it. Don't repeat this story. Best for everybody here right now with we didn't participate in the short move. I don't want to participate in a long guessing move. Obviously, my worst miss today was Herbalife. Okay, guys, maybe I have a small cap. IS over 12. Let's go with IS over 12. The risk is going to be like 10 cents. The VWAP is at 87. Next resistance is, okay, IS guys over 12. We'll take it with a 12-cent stop loss and no more than that. We have a great risk reward, but it's more like a joke right now. Let me post it so everybody can join and drive it. IS. Alibaba long, let's take a look. I think Apple is really, really piece of work today. Guys, can I get a sound test? I don't know when I lost you. I was talking about Apple and Baba. And good? Okay. Now even the internet in my home, in my office is sleeping. I wanted to say good for Baba is now moving up 2 cents, pretty much like Apple. Yeah. The way the market looks right now, it's not good. Not good. I'm out of Apple. Losing 30 cents is obviously going to be better than losing 50 or 60 or whatever. Impossible today. If you're not short in the morning session, right now it's like really, really bad. Again, Moderna is above the VWAP all day, so trying actually to short Moderna, I don't think is a good idea. It's like you want to short the weak stocks, and Moderna is not in that ballpark. Not today, I mean. Everything is dropping. Look at the SPY. Or let's put it this way, everything is not moving higher. Okay. At least Baba is dropping 5 cents or 10 cents. Apple dropped now 55 cents in a 2-minute bar. I'm still not canceling the IS trade. At least the stock has some momentum today. If I'm looking at AFRM, the 110 breakdown was basically game over, but I think it's more like the market here. It's not like AFRM per se. It's zero cooperation and nobody buying. Nobody's buying. Okay, guys, already turned, we're starting to look ugly. Apple is down nearly 0.7%. The Qs, the Qs are still holding on amazingly well. I think that's mostly because of Microsoft, which is amazingly strong. Baba is down 3%, JD nearly 2.5%, UAL, again, UAL, same pattern that it traded like 4 hours ago, 3 hours ago, doing nothing basically. Okay, guys, we have IS, a couple of cents away. The VWAP is at 1187, so that's the stop loss, 1187. Sorry, 1188. It's actually posted on the chart. Now the question is, take a look at the volume. Can it grow some personality and deliver a good move? You know what, guys? I'm starting to miss the IPOs. I mean, we used to have over lunch at times a couple of IPOs. Indeed, in the last couple of months, the IPOs, like the crop turned really, really ugly. But boy, do we miss a momentum stock right now. Can't believe I didn't short Meir today. Okay. IS 5 cents away. I mean, 5 cents away in $13 stock is $12 stock is a lot. Let's take a look at JCS for a split second. I have a couple of small caps that may deliver some momentum over lunch. JCS. JCS. Okay. No, that may be interesting. Over 9:30 or after lunch. Over 9:30 after lunch in JCS. We take a look at AUPH. Dead. Now Moderna is breaking under the VWAP. That's not good. I mean, who cares? But if we were looking for the 440 entry over after lunch, not happening right now. VWAP reversal in WYNN. Let's take a look. Lower, you mean, George, or higher? Because I'm not sure what is the trend right now. It failed to move over 91.60 or 50, pulled back to the 91, and since then, it's up. Yeah, it's possible, but again, I don't see a clear support resistance or a clear entry point. I'd rather not deal with an unclear trade. Again, I'm not sure what is the trend right now. If we change direction and now maybe we're moving higher or pulling back down. Even JCS is moving lower now. You know what? JCS is definitely a trade after lunch. Again, I don't have an entry, but maybe 9:30, maybe 9, maybe even cheaper. Again, I will be cautious with WYNN because it's down 10%. The stock is down 10%. Can easily deliver a good move. Okay, guys, IS at the entry. Plenty of sellers at 12. Let's hope it will grow some personality, move over. And the day looks amazing. At least we have a strong stock. Let's see the price action now. If we can get 20 to 25 cents, that's beautiful. If not, the risk is 12 cents. 12-cent risk on this trade, guys. I would say 20 cents. I wish I would say 50 cents, but the first partial, fast, 20 cents. Keep in mind, we're risking 12. So if we can get more than our risk reward, more than our risk, I would love it. I don't see any pickup in volume, but guess what? This is the market that we're trading today, so who cares? Sometimes stocks will move without a pickup in volume. $0.03 in the money? Are you kidding me? Oh my God. Unbelievable, man. Stop loss 1188. Let's call it 1187. So 12 cents, 13 cents. I see them. Why am I so disappointed? Well, I see the level 2. I don't see any buying power. It's not like there are a lot of sellers, but there is no buying power. Nobody's buying alongside us. I think we were the only ones buying these IS trade. Anyway, let's hope the VIOP will save us. It can do it, you know. It's not a big deal. CRM long, let's take a look. Again, be very careful with any trade. CRM long at 254.60 or 50. Looking at the daily charts, I will say definitely not, okay? CRM is in a doji inside yesterday's trading day with zero price action. Zero, really. I don't see any reason to trade it. Two trades so far over lunch, lost 30 cents in Apple. And this one is, IS is looking really sad. Okay. Finally, some buying power in IS, meaning it moved up like 2 cents. Guys, the trade over 440 in Moderna, forget about it. Now it's at 430. Maybe it's going to be we're going to have a cheaper entry, but the way it trades right now, it's actually trending lower. Yeah, all day it was supported by the VWAP. So you had to face a stock sorry, a stock that really was uptrending all day. So I don't think you missed a short trade. Guys, last day of the promotion, Clifton posted the link for comics. It's for comics, guys, not for TFS. This has been one excruciating land session, guys. Really, really slow. I don't know why. I mean, we had the news before the market. We had everything in the market had all the good reasons to develop a good trading day. I guess some momentum changed in September versus August and July. Most of the stuff that I see moving higher are really zero importance small caps. Really, really unimportant stocks. If they are even moving higher. Long AMD worked, really? Because I was watching AMD, did not trust it at all. Let me take a look at AMD. Yeah. From the 106 level. Okay, good for you. Good for you, Philip. 106 was above the VWAP, a good entry point, very little risk if you buy it at 106 or just above 106. Yeah. Okay, guys, what's going on with IS? Is it like dead or what? At least we had some momentum to the downside met by some buyers at yesterday's lows, but right now nothing. Yeah, but take a look at the 5-minute bars right now, Daniel. You'll see that the 5-minute bars are 10-cent range bars, which means there is no range or any momentum in the market right now, other than in Apple, again to the downside. What the? Guys, remember the lines in front of the stores like 5 or 10 years ago? This is this hype is over. I don't know if it means anything for Apple near term or long term, but obviously the Apple 13 news conference not the best trading day for Apple, or not the best or no enthusiasm, let's call it. One thing I'm glad is that we are out of Apple, and we were barely 19 cents in the money on the trade, so I can't complain that we were close to a partial. We weren't even close to anything. You know what? Then the winner over lunch came out of nowhere in the form of TMC. Remember yesterday's SPAC or IPO? I don't know. I wasn't watching it. Wasn't really prepared for that move. Guys, in a couple of minutes, Scott is going to be back from the lunch session. Maybe he's going to get something cooking and going. Apple looks horrible. I don't see it. I don't know if it's going to recover today, but obviously the press conference with the iPhone 13 doesn't look very good. What do I think about Netflix? Hold on a second. Until a couple of days ago, it had an amazing daily. So that was great. Right now, let me take a look again. A pullback that may continue, actually. That may continue in Netflix. It moved almost a month straight up from 500 to over 600. Right now, I don't see anything interesting, but this is a 3-day pullback. Maybe it's gonna reverse, but you need to wait for a signal on the daily chart to buy it again. It's not a momentum stock. Let's put it this way: day trading Netflix is tough. Swinging it is a bit easier. You missed a 20-day move to the upside. Guys, in a minute, Scott is going to be back from his lunch session. I'm taking a break, still hoping that IS is going to survive this 5-cent pullback. Like I said, if we can get to 12.20, that's my first target.
Traders, good afternoon and welcome back from lunch. Welcome to the afternoon session. I trust everybody's doing great, as I am. I've come out of the NVDA trade that we held over lunch. That was very nice. We bought into the NVDA trade 222.50 and came out almost 224 on it, 222.82. So that was very nice. And we are ready to rock and roll this afternoon. Hopefully everybody's doing great, ready to trade this afternoon. I see this IS trade. All right. Let's take a look at the daily here. Yeah, any pullback here, we could take this probably over 12. It's not a big enough mover for me. Now I'm thinking about fuel cell, FCEL. I'll look around right now. Take a look around at a couple of these other trades. I mean, I just think if we get into IS at 12, I mean, what are we going to do? Get 20 cents maybe out of it? I just don't see the big upside here yet. Let's see JCS. Yeah, at 9, that looks pretty good. It's not tradable though. Okay. I still like NVDA. I'm going to post it over 224. This will be a fresh trade for me. I don't know if it'll pop. I'm going to make this a little bit bigger here on this NVDA NVDA chart. We can watch this one together. SPRT doing nothing but going down. I bet the LCID finishes low of the day. Okay, looking for another opportunity here. I want to say LCID, but we just don't have any volume right now. Okay. I mean, I could say IS at 12, but I just don't feel that right now. We'll wait for this. We'll wait for us to get going here this afternoon. Still think we're going to have some bias towards the downside. mRNA, Alejandro, let's see. Still like it to the upside, really. I mean, you could call it under 430, right? 430, but I'd still play it from the bounce here, yeah. Yep. Now NVDA pulling back now. mRNA. I mean, it looks like it could bounce right here. I just not feeling it right now here in the yeah, Apple's tanking. I don't think there was enough on that program to really get excited about. So interesting. And that's going to bring down the market now. How about an mRNA possibly short under 430? This break here. Yeah, no Carleo for the other, for the same, for every year. See Crocs, CROX. Yep. I like it 155 break, but you could even take it before that, like now. You know what? Because it's positioned in the S&P and the number of shares and the weight that it has, so many people. All right, let's see. Yeah, absolutely, absolutely. Okay, just waiting for a pop now. You can see NVDA got bounced by. They got bounced by Apple as well. Okay. Still not seeing anything here. I mean, NVDA possibly over 223. I'll repost this here if it comes back up. It has a little bit to do with Apple, but not a whole lot. NVDA long 223. We'll try to get in on this move back up if we get it. It might be over. I'm just watching here. Oops. I'm just watching some of the other markets some of the other stocks, and the overall market is right down at the bottom right now. So what do we do here? I don't know. Continue? Maybe Apple crushes the entire market? NVDA, see you later. Sayonara. Market's flushing too now.
Scott, I guess the iPhone 13 is getting a kind of cold reception.
I would say so.
We tried to long Apple over lunch, not even close. Actually, now it dropped like $4, $3.
Yep. $3.
We're looking like it's 6 days in the red, but still at all-time highs pretty much. Yeah, we actually have 1, 2, 3 on the net, on the SPY, 4 days in the red, and down $12 from all-time highs, which is actually not even $12, $10, which is 2.5%, maybe 3%. Nothing. Yeah, Apple can drag the market, but I'm not sure that today Apple is dragging the market. I think it's I don't see anything else that's actually doing very well, other than Moderna on my watch list and AMD. Facebook is now flat, semiconductors down to flat. All the leading sectors are red, so it's not like Apple is Apple cannot bring down banks or airlines or energy. It can bring down technology, but not banks. JP Morgan down 2%, Chinese stock down 2%, BABA 3%. I'm still trying to hold on in the IS trade at the view up. Again, this is like almost impossible to get anything going to the upside in this environment. No, that's not true. There is one stock that's now moving higher. Crocs. Well, not anymore, but Crocs over lunch, Scott, was unbelievable, and it's still take a look at 155. I mean, if we're looking for a long
Okay,
trade,
let me throw it up.
maybe this is the one.
Yeah, it's got some real energy here. I like it. Take a look at something else here. Okay, let's take a look at Crocs. What do you think, 154 or maybe
Even
155?
Moderna
Let's
gave
go
up.
154. Yeah, let's go Crocs 154 here. Still watching NVDA.
LVS is at 38 right now. SRK, the resistance is at 38.50. That should have been your short trade. Actually, looking back at the chart, 38.50 would have been amazing, and you would have been already, easy to say. And the VWAP is at 38. But you missed it. I mean, unless I saw the post late. If you shorted it under the VWAP, that's a great trade. Good for you. And the market continues to sell off. We are back to the lows of the day. And the numbers are kind of piling up. SPY is now 0.7 to the downside, the Q is 0.44. I mean, and we broke, now we broke outside of yesterday's range at 444. Okay, I'm out of the IS trade. Instead of losing 12 cents, lost 15 cents or maybe 16 cents, but in no way this this market is carrying anything like IS higher at this point. Yeah, we broke the trend line, but not a biggie, let's put it this way. There's definitely a surprise after the morning session or the session where we started to move higher following the better than expected the CPI number. So the pre-market price action was all to the upside, and from there it went south straight. Cannot believe that Trox played such a nasty game with us, and I missed on the trade that was probably one of the few that actually moved nicely higher over lunch. Okay.
Crocs is going to pull down. We'll wait on it here to see what happens. Again, we got plenty of time here. We've got 20 minutes before the 3 o'clock hour.
On my watch list, I have 0 stocks in the green. Actually, sorry, AMD. I have AMD in the green. And also Facebook. SPRT dived 30% today. Ouch.
I'll be right back.
Guys, take a look at Life. It closed the gap, believe it or not. Okay? So let's see if it can reverse higher. The trend is, unbelievable. All day to the downside. Basically, brutal profit taking in Life. AMD, let's take a look. AMD. Where is it? It was positive. Here it is. Yeah, looks great over 106. I think this is a trade that basically AMD is working all day. Long 106, stop loss at the view up. It worked all day today, Alejandro. I cannot guarantee that it's going to work again today. I mean, if I'm looking at the daily chart, no way you should be trading AMD today. But with regard to the rest of the market, totally a different stock. IS is now under 1180. That was horrible. We moved up 5 cents on the trade.
Okay, I am back. Still looking at that NVDA 223, and that's about all that I'm looking at right now. That's it.
Guys, watch TROX. Let me check it again. TRX over 2381. And we have a 10-cent stop loss on this trade. Only a 10-cent stop loss. No, only a 20-cent target because we were fooled by the 2350. But no. It has some momentum thanks to yesterday's amazing news or price action, which was of course driven by news. And the target is the highs of the day. Highs of the day in TROX. Hopefully, maybe it's gonna deliver a surprise move over 24. Anyway, stop loss is under 23.69. Yeah, 11 cents. What's the view up in AMD? Let me take a look. On the new platform, you can post them. You can post the view up on your stock box, and you'll know exactly. Let me take a look again. The view up in AMD, where is it? Well, I don't have it here. Weird. Hold on a second. Customize. View up is 105.84. 105.84, so. So that's your stop loss in AMD if you're long the trade. I'm watching so many trades and also looked for so many trades over lunch. I was really exhausted. Coming up with IS was, horrible. Anyway, even IC, which was a great mover yesterday, basically gave up. Now Crocs is back to the view up. Bad day to be short Crocs. Basically, the short traders in Crocs have been hammered for a while. As if you look at the uptrend on the stock, on the S&P 500, it's still very much alive. I mean, the uptrend, the pullback's uptrend is, I mean, the pullback day is coming any day now. Maybe tomorrow, maybe on Friday, maybe on Thursday, but it's around the corner.
Well, the LCID finally broke down. Those of you that had were in that earlier with me.
That looks so far to be the first red month, guys, this year since January, believe it or not. So January was marginally red. Since then, we moved up 375 to 475. 25% or 20 to 25%. I don't know which, but amazing year so far, and we're down a bit this month.
Here's I'll be right.
One thing about today, I have to say that some of us, if not most of us, missed is the Herbalife NUS, and there's another stock and the TUP, Tupperware. So these three of multi-level marketing stocks crashed today, and no pullback, which is very unlikely to happen in this market, but all of them, all the three of these stocks are still moving lower, alongside the gambling stocks. We hardly see a stock that's moving lower 5 or 6 hours. That was the case for Herbalife. ORCL, let's take a look. Ouch. Did you post it in time, Yoni, at 760? Actually, it's only a 10-cent move, but still, nice. 760 or 765. I would have traded it at 765 short. This is really, really slow. Yeah, it's if you didn't buy it at 765 or 60, that's too late right now. I mean, it's not a big mover, OCGN.
Okay, watch this NVDA trade. This is the one I'm really fixing on here this afternoon. The only other trade I would say would be IS, but it's just so darn slow right now. Really doesn't make a whole lot of sense to me to take it for 10 cents.
SPRT looks like it's bottoming for 2 hours now, but it's not. The stock is down 30% and still no, 32% and still no bid. Yeah, now it closed the gap from a month ago, and I think the $10 is where this stock is going, where it was actually for months before jumping to 60 and killing somebody. Killing the short traders, if there were any, and killing the long traders that bought it over 40, and since then it's been, on a tear. Okay, guys, let's watch the Trox at 24. Maybe a miracle
Which
will
one is it,
happen
Michael?
and it jumps up. TROX. TROX.
TROX. Okay. Yeah, that looks pretty good here. Low volume, but not bad, right?
The daily is important.
Okay,
Take a look at
NVDA
yesterday.
entry. Let's take a look at the daily here on Trox. Wow. Yep.
Looks like a buyout on the. I mean, it is a buyout, but is it or it's not? I'm not sure.
Watch the entry here on NVDA. Yep. Jeremy was pointing out on YouTube that Fuel Cell has traded like 200 million shares. Crazy. Jeremy, not much right now. It's just slow. Very, very slow.
The short in ZEV under 9 looks extended to me. You should have been in this trade way, way higher, maybe at 925 or 30. Also, the volume is very low right now, or relatively low.
Truck's starting though. It's just so darn slow right now.
Yeah, Barak still looks good. We still have plenty of time for a 9-cent move to 24. Yeah, let's watch SDC. The daily says otherwise. Any move higher today after the gap up has been sold? Also, the volumes right now are like zero. No volumes. No volume at all, I mean. What happened to the algos? They're gone blank. They have no ideas, no clues. I mean, the earnings season is 2 weeks away, maybe 2.5, maybe 3 weeks away, but still. PAR was a great short while where I was looking for a long trade. Again, expecting buyers. And again, the drawback is huge. Well, not huge, but spready. Let's check the spreads right now. And now only 5 ticks. It was like 15, 20 in the morning session. I have zero clue to where this one is moving. If it's moving, wow. Yeah, it's a bit spready, but now the spreads tighten up into the close.
No trade at all. Take a look at PAR, P-A-R. Flat with no volume is the way I would describe PAR. There's interesting enough today, we've got the Dow down 300 points, S&P down 26, and the NASDAQ down about 69 points. I mean, not a huge down day, but nothing good. SPRT at the bottom of the day now and caving in. It'll be interesting close today. TROX, nothing happening there. Apple bouncing a little.
Not even the momentum stocks like JCS are doing anything. So definitely the CPI
Slow.
was weird. The price action following the CPI was really weird. The uranium sector also selling off right now, so we have nothing to work with to the upside. Wow, SPRT is really going to zero. It's really unbelievable, this move today. Like, looks like game over.
Look at that SPRT. I mean, started the day around almost $19 and now it's down to 12. Yep. And Penn I would just be looking for that short rollover under 75. Sam. Yeah, I don't think NVDA is going to make it now. Now it's just a matter of where this market's going to finish, I think. Coming up, we just have, what about 42 minutes? Yeah. We're 142 minutes left in the day.
Eventually, SPRT is going to reverse. Eventually. I don't know when it's going to happen, but. $12.35, risk under 12. If you are already in the trade, that looks promising. Finally, finding support at 12 in SPRT. I have no doubt that eventually it's going to move lower, but if you are in the trade and you can squeeze 30 to 50 cents, that's amazing. Guys,
Maybe
SPTX,
NVDA. I don't know. I mean, it's got a ways to go here. Sorry, Michael. Got a ways to go on.
looks like we're moving lower, guys. Apple is back down. Alibaba at the lows of the day. AMD, nothing's going on in AMD. Or nothing positive is going on in AMD.
Yeah, no move on the Qs here or the SPY. Going the last 30 minutes.
TRX still in the game, 13 cents away from the 24, but looks like it's not 20 cents, it's not 12 cents away, it's like 12 years away. SAVA is a disaster. Lost basically 40 or 50, 60% of its value in 5 weeks. Ouch.
Yeah, you're right. JCS. I mean, it's just a bad environment right now. Apple trying to go lower. Apple would be a good short under 147.
Looks to me like, Alexander, this is a very late call. 285, you had 286, 284, 282 now into the close with, I mean, the market is supporting short trades, that's clear. So that's, at least you have the trend here.
Yeah, I wish I had a trade going. I just don't. And I'm certainly not going to take a trade here just to take a trade going into the last 27 minutes here. I'd rather not make a trade. The only other thing I would look at possibly would be the Apple trade short here because it's been decimated today. Could probably take it 147. Let's take a look at the daily on it. Could get more downside tonight or tomorrow down to that 144, 145 area. NVDA still waiting for it.
Trox back to the entry, guys. This is like impossible to get anything to the long side. So today is not yesterday in Trox. I will still keep it on my watch list for tomorrow. Today, if you watch the volumes, absolutely nothing, but tomorrow may be different. So I'm going to keep it. Also going to keep JCS and TECK. I have to say about today, other than the morning session, which was interesting, the lunch session today and the after lunch session, very, very, let's call it wasting our time and hoping that better things will happen tomorrow.
Apple, just a small bounce here. Again, nothing else going on. Hey, Clifton, why not talk about t-shirts? Traders, we do have 2 t-shirts still for sale here. Only 20 bucks. They are awesome shirts. Click on the link that Clifton has here. You can get them, put them on social media as well. Just click on that. We'll get them over to you. Clifton sends them out personally. So really a good time to get with the program here.
Personally endorsed by Clifton. Nice.
Yes, personally endorsed by Clifton. That's right.
Well, no leadership at all today. Like the market looked away from this trading day. Actually looked to very far away down. Well, not far away down because we're barely in the red. I mean, .68 on the SPY. That's not a big number. But there is nothing in the green. Nothing right now. On my watch list, only AMD is still green and Facebook at 0. The rest of the bunch...
and about to turn red, yeah. That's about it.
Not even one leading sector is today green. Not even one. I mean, semis were green at one point. Now they also turn red. Microsoft is green, really? Where is it?
Let's see what Microsoft. I've not looked at it this week and last week either. Are we still at the highs now? Yeah. Still at that 300. GSAT sub. Let's see. GSAT. Dollar stock. No, thank you.
Yeah, GSAT is like, into the close now. It's like maybe a swing trade if you are already in the money, but other than that, you don't want to spend time, commissions, and hassle with this one. I mean, there isn't a lot of hassle, but still. Guys, I'm going to close TROX at 2380 or 79 now. If it comes back to the entry, that's, kind of game over. I don't see any way, shape, or form that this one breaks 24 today. But it's going to definitely should be on our watch list for tomorrow.
It's going to be a good day for me trading wise. I just, it doesn't happen very often that we get no move into the close. You know what I'm saying? And typically what we'll see is these days like today, we're going to finish at the bottom. We probably tomorrow will have a continuation of this day at the bottom, right? So that's kind of the way that these things really work out oftentimes.
Basically, since breaking 444, we moved down now 20 cents. Let's face it, that's not It's not a move. That's nothing. Sam, I wanted to complain that NEO disappeared. So did XPV. So did LI. Tesla is around, but the rest of the bunch, wow, kind of like gone. Well, minute, guys. Game over for today. Saved on commission today had I think barely 2 trades over lunch, like way subpar for my lunch normal trading, and no trades in the after lunch other than one. So. Which was also a late entry in retrospect. I don't know if the market should gap up. The best is the market to gap down and then become cheap for long entries. Gap up is most likely, or can trigger another profit taking of, I don't know, 0.25%. So gap down and go, that's the recipe. Like who can control it? Definitely not us. Apple under 148 is a cheap entry. If you remember, 150 was an interesting trade today over lunch. Since then, it's been only moving down. The drawback today is that we are closing at the low, so there is no like any signal of buying power. But that can change very, very fast.
Yeah, and we'll have to see if that holds up for tomorrow again. Like I said before, you're often going to have this follow through tomorrow if we start to finish at the bottom of the day. So
TRX is still fighting for its life.
Wow, look at Apple. Last second, Charlie here. There's a couple of minutes left and I'll be done for the day here. Just going to finish up the day and then come in tomorrow pretty strong. Hopefully a good day today by myself. I'm going to finish the day up $6,027. And then tomorrow is going to be another wonderful day. And we'll be here again tomorrow at 8:30 with Aggie in her separate room. Clifton here at 8:45. I'll be here at 9:20. We'll get Yogi back tomorrow. We'll have Craig back tomorrow. Meir will be here with me. Danny, I'm sure. Aggie. So I look forward to seeing everybody tomorrow. Everybody have a great night tonight. God bless you all. Godspeed. Michael, sleep well, my friend. And Tuesday, a rare night without any football on here in the United States. So, yep, absolutely, James. Good for you. 697. I love it. I love it. I love it. Everybody sleep good. Enjoy. Thank you, Clifton. Thank you, Gabe and Michael, especially. We will see you all tomorrow. Have a great night. Good night, everybody. And thank you, YouTubers.
Yeah, guys.
By the way, social media, we appreciate you all. See you, Michael. Bye-bye.
Clifton, Gabe, everybody. Definitely boring lunch session today, but we can get those from time to time. Have a great afternoon, guys, in the US, and good night everywhere else. Yeah, we need more, more juice in the market tomorrow. Clifton, have a great afternoon. Good night, everybody.